Justice Watchers, before we begin, I want to make this absolutely clear. The following broadcast contains public domain courtroom footage, commentary, and legal analysis. This content is presented under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined by 17 U.S.C. 107 and is protected by multiple Supreme Court rulings, which you see below. This stream is transformative, educational, and journalistic in nature. It includes original commentary, trial breakdowns, legal interpretation, and critical analysis, not raw redistribution. We do not claim ownership over any public domain footage, and all use is strictly within legal bounds. If you're watching this content, you're engaging in a protected, transformative experience, grounded in law, never in speculation. And if anyone has a problem with that, take it up with Campbell, Brady, Miranda, and Irvin. Remember, guys, justice always works better when we watch. So keep watching. See you in the courtroom.
CF 1438. Let's have appearances, please.
Christy Gordon, Sue Opper, Detective Fredericks, and Christy Dessy for the state.
Your Honor, Attorney Peter Wolf appears along with Attorney Pablo Galaviz. We appear with Mr. Matthew Pahl. He appears in custody.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We're in day 5 of trial, and we're going to continue with Detective Fredericks. And a couple things came up at the end of the day yesterday. I cautioned Mr. Galaviz about his intent to demonstrate what he had mentioned yesterday. And as I said, I don't want to tell people how to do their job, and I'm not going to do so, but I don't want to continue where we were. I don't know what you got planned, Mr. Galaviz, but we'll see what happens as we move forward.
Yes, sir.
There was also a request for the court to reconsider a prior determination I made as it pertains to conversations that Mr. Pahl had via, I believe, Skype with persons in the Philippines. And Mr. Wolf, you indicated you were going to look at the information Ms. Opper provided, and there's documents that have previously been marked 147 and 149, and it's going to be whether or not the state would allow the statements made by a person via Skype to be admitted, not for the truth of the matter asserted as stated by Ms. Opper, but rather for purposes of context. Mr. Wolf, what, if anything, do you have to say about that?
1 second, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, we're not objecting.
Okay, then that's the answer. All right, so anything before we bring the jurors back, Ms. Gordon?
I don't think so, Judge.
All right, Mr. Galaviz, anything else, sir?
Just some matters to set out.
All right. And I'm going to have the jurors brought back now. If we could notify our bailiff, please. And then that'll give you that time, Mr. Galaviz, while we're waiting for them. All right. And why don't you print a couple more of these for me while we're waiting, okay? Thank you, ma'am. right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. Welcome back, everybody, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. We are in day 5 now, and Detective Fredericks, why don't you come back up to the witness stand, and we're going to have you sworn in again. I always say the oath ceases at midnight the day you get it.
You swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, please be seated, and once again, state your name, please.
Brian Fredericks.
All right, Mr. Galaviz.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning again, Detective.
Morning.
I believe last night, or yesterday, we had finished with Exhibit
485.
485. Exhibit, or do you need me to refresh your memory at all?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, exhibit number 479 was, if we can display this to the jury. Exhibit number 479 depict Stephanie leaving on August 18th at 9:15 in the morning, Willow Park's apartment, true?
That is correct.
That was the north entry, true?
Yes, sir.
Exhibit number 482. If you can see that. Same date, August 18th, 2022, 9:15 in the morning. It depicts Mr. Paul leaving Willow Parks, true?
Yes,
He leaves shortly after Stephanie, true?
correct.
So it's 9:15, and again, the record yesterday indicated that on that day, Mr. Paul had an appointment at orthopedics, true?
That is what you told me, yes.
Exhibit number 486, for that particular day, I stopped it. It has August 18th, 2022, approximately 3:25. Do you see that exhibit on your monitor, true?
Yes, sir.
It depicts apparently Mr. Paul returning to Willow Parks.
Yes.
He seems to be dressed different from when he left, true?
Yes.
Did you find that unusual at all?
Seems to be consistent.
Based upon your investigation of this case, do you know when Ms. Pavlons returned back to Willow Parks? When was the next day she was there?
I believe it was August 20th.
And I think her mother testified to that, correct? The last time she saw her was around August 20th?
Yes, sir.
And then Mr. Paul had picked her up, true?
Correct.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 490.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. First of all, this shouldn't be shown to the jury yet, and I think he needs to lay the proper foundation.
What is 490? I don't know what 490 is. Let me. All right. I'll sustain the objection at this time.
Well, did you investigate this case and determine how Mr. Paul knew to go pick up Ms. Pavlons on this particular day?
On August 20th?
Correct.
I believe there was a text exchange earlier in the morning between Mr. Paul and Ms. Pavlons.
And you saw that text exchange?
Yes.
And can I show you exhibit number 490, and just you?
Certainly.
Does that appear the text message that Ms. Pavlon sent to Mr. Paul?
This looks like, this is Skype messages.
Does that appear the message you saw from Ms. Pavlons to Mr. Paul?
Unless there's more down below on the page I saw, there was some discussion regarding times and what was happening at that time. And
So, but based upon your investigation, Ms. Pavlons did send Mr. Paul a message to come and get her.
correct.
In that message, did she state why she wanted him to come and get her?
Are you asking specific to this
No,
exhibit?
based upon your investigation, do you know why she wanted him to, from your review of what you reviewed, do you know what she said in the text message or why she wanted him to come and get her?
Just based on what I'm reading from this exhibit.
And what does it say in that message?
Can you just come and get me so I don't have to deal with them?
And number 329?
I'm sorry?
And what does it say right below it? She finishes up.
And all their questions, question mark.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 492. It's dated August 20th, 2022, approximately 11:38 a.m. And that's sometime after Mr. Paul had received a text message from Stephanie True.
Correct.
Is this being displayed to the jury? It depicts Mr. Paul leaving the apartment building, true?
Yes, sir.
And that was 11:38 a.m., true?
Correct.
I'm showing you marked as exhibit number 497. It's dated August 20th, 2022, approximately 12:41 p.m., true?
Yes.
That exhibit appears to depict Mr. Paul returning back to Willow Park, true?
Yes, sir.
And that was 12:41. At that point in time, we have yet to see Stephanie, if she did return that day, enter Willow Park, true?
Correct.
I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 499. It's dated August 20th, 2022, about approximately 12:50 p.m. It appears to depict Mr. Paul exiting Willow Park, true?
Yes, sir.
And that's through the north entry?
Correct.
And it's timed at 12:50 p.m., true?
Yes.
We have yet to see Stephanie enter the building, true?
Correct.
And he appears to have a rag or some kind of handkerchief in his mouth, true?
Yes.
In fact, when you were interviewing him on September 17th, 2022 at the Sheriff's Department, he appeared to pull out a rag or handkerchief out of his pocket and blow his nose, true?
A few times he did, yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 500. It's dated August 20th, 2022, approximately 1:33 p.m. True?
Yes,
And it depicts Mr. Paul entering the building, true?
it does.
And that's a lot. I mean, what time did he exit the building with the rag in his mouth?
A little while before that, 12 something, I think it was.
Let me go back to that. He exited the building around 12:50.
Correct.
No, he's entering the building approximately 1:33. That's about 43 minutes later.
Yes,
And we have yet to see Stephanie enter the building or on any exhibit yet, true?
true.
And he appears to be carrying something in his left hand. Does he appear to be carrying?
Pink water bottle.
Does that appear to be similar to the bottle that he carried on August 23rd?
Yes, it does.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 501. It's dated August 20th, 2022, at approximately 1:34 p.m. Does that appear to depict Stephanie entering the Willow Parks apartment
Yes, it does.
through the north entry?
Yes, sir.
And that's about a minute after Mr. Pahl entered, true?
Correct.
She appears to have something over her left shoulder. Do you know what that is?
That looks similar to the bag that was recovered during the search warrant at Mr. Paul's apartment.
The clothing that she has, did you remember recovering that kind of clothing when you searched his apartment?
I don't believe we recovered it, but we definitely photographed it.
That was August 20th. I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit. No, as far as we know, or Stephanie's in the building on August 20th, 2022, true?
Yes, sir.
We just saw her enter, true?
Good.
And as far as we know, Mr. Paul's in the building, true?
Yes,
I mean, again, that's his apartment, true?
it is.
Or apartment building? I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 502. It's dated August 21st, 2022, approximately 1:13. True?
Yes,
This is a Sunday, apparently, according to the video, true?
yes,
It appears to depict Ms. Pavlons leaving the building, true?
yes, it does.
And she's exiting out of the north door?
That is correct.
And she appears to have something over her left shoulder.
Yes, sir.
And do you know what that she's carrying over her left shoulder?
That again resembles the bag that was recovered during the search warrant at Mr. Paul's apartment.
Again, the video is depicted Sunday. She appears to be a little bit different, right? She's wearing shorts on this particular.
Correct.
Again, that was at 1:13 p.m. I'm showing you exhibit number 503. It's dated August 21st, 22, approximately 1:15 p.m. It appears to be Mr. Paul exiting the Willow Parks building, true?
That's correct.
Same door.
Yes, sir.
On this particular day, I'm showing you exhibit number 504. It's dated 1:18 p.m. It's the video from the north entry. You see Mr. Paul's vehicle leaving in the background?
Yes, I do.
And it's timed 1:19.
Correct.
I'm showing you exhibit number 505. It's dated August 21st, 22, approximately 4:13 p.m. It appears to depict Mr. Paul's vehicle returning, true?
Yes.
And that was quite some time from the moment we saw it leaving, true?
Correct.
I mean, it was like 3 or 4 hours later.
It's a few hours later, yes.
I'm showing you with exhibit number 506. That appears to depict, it's dated August 21st, 22, approximately 4:18 p.m. Appears to depict Mr. Paul entering the building, true?
Yes.
Again, it's Sunday. That's shortly after the vehicle had arrived at the apartment building, true?
Yes.
Showing you exhibit number 507. It's dated August 21st, 2002, approximately 4:19 p.m. It appears to depict Mr. Paul allowing Ms. Pavlons to enter the building, true?
Yes.
Mr. Paul, on this particular case, the photograph seems to have him carrying towels on his left shoulder, true?
Yes.
I'm showing you exhibit number 511. This is August 22nd, 2022, Monday. And this is the day before Ms. Pavlons apparently disappeared, true?
Correct.
She apparently disappeared August 23rd, Tuesday, true?
Yes.
It appears to depict Ms. Pavlons leaving the Willow Park Apartments, true?
Yes.
On this particular day, she's leaving out of a different entrance, true?
Correct.
This is the south entrance?
Yes, sir.
She normally exits the north entry door, true?
Yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 512. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 1:01 p.m. That's about a minute after we observed Ms. Pavlons leaving, true?
Yes, sir.
And this appears to depict Mr. Paul exiting the building through the side entry, true?
Yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 513. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 1:04 p.m., about a couple minutes after we saw Mr. Paul exit the building, true?
Yes.
It appears to depict Mr. Paul's pickup truck leaving, true?
Yes, it does.
And that's a 1:04 p.m.?
It is.
And that's, again, a 1:04 p.m., true?
Yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 514. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 4:51 p.m. True?
Yes.
Again, it's Monday. It appears to depict Mr. Paul's vehicle arriving back at the apartment building, true?
Yes.
And that's approximately 4 hours after they had left?
Yes.
4 or 5 hours?
Correct.
Again, this camera, the north view camera, seems to depict every time Mr. Paul's vehicle leaves the Willow Park parking lot, every time it returns, true? It seems to pick that up, this camera.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the only way you can exit this parking lot is to the left, true?
I don't know what you're asking.
I mean, Mr. Paul, you saw him enter the parking lot to the right, true?
To the right of?
Of the video, I mean, he's driving right. I mean, do you see him entering the parking lot and proceeding right, in the right direction? Or east towards the sheriff's department?
He's traveling east in this video,
Right.
correct?
If he kept traveling east, there's no exit that way, true? In the park, in this.
Correct.
The only way he can exit is the way he entered.
No, there's actually a driveway on the south side of the building.
Right, but in order to get to the driveway, he has to go past his surveillance video, true?
True.
Again, now it's 4:15 PM. I'm showing you exhibit number 515.
It was 4:51.
Well, thank you for correcting me. This is August 22nd, 2022. It's dated 4:53 PM. True?
Yes,
It depicts Mr. Paul entering, true?
it does.
Appears to be carrying some kind of package in his left hand, true?
Correct.
And his cell phone, true?
Possibly.
Yeah. I don't want you to guess. Thank you. I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 516. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 4:53 PM. True?
It's 4:54 PM. According to the still photo in the upper left.
Thank you for correcting me. But it appears to depict Ms. Pavlons entering the building shortly after Mr. Paul, true?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 517. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 7:16 PM. True?
Yes.
That's a couple hours after they had arrived at Willow Parks, true?
Yes.
And it appears to depict Mr. Paul on a bicycle, true?
Yes.
It appears to have headphones on his ear, true?
Yes.
His cell phone in his left hand?
I can't say for certain.
And as far as we know, as far as you know, based on your investigation, Mr. Paul is on his bicycle and Ms. Pavlons is in the building,
Yes.
more than likely in his apartment?
I would think so, yes.
Again, we seen evidence yesterday, but just to refresh your memory, I'm showing you exhibit number 528. It's dated August 23rd, 22. This is the day Ms. Pavlons disappeared, true?
Correct.
It's timed 8:39 a.m. And again, she's leaving the north entry door, true?
Yes.
Exhibit number 529. Again, it shows Ms. Pavlons continuing her exit out the north entry, true?
Yes.
And that's her backside, true?
Correct.
I'm showing exhibit number 530. It's dated August 23rd, 22, approximately 8:40 a.m. About a minute after we saw Ms. Pavlons leaving, true?
Correct.
We see Mr. Paul leaving, true?
Yes, sir.
He seems to be carrying stuff in his left hand in a plastic bag,
Correct.
apparently Walmart bags, true?
They look similar to Walmart bags, yes.
There appears to be a lot of items, like the notebook that he takes to orthopedics, true?
I don't know where he takes that, but that looks like the blue folder
Right.
he leaves with.
He appears to have another bag in his hands, true?
I believe so, yes.
That appears to have like a black item in the bag, true?
Yes.
Again, that's 8:40. I'm showing you exhibit number 8:32, 8:43 a.m. Which appears to depict Mr. Paul's vehicle leaving, true?
Yes, sir.
Exhibit number 533. It's 11:03 a.m. It appears to depict Mr. Paul's vehicle returning, true?
Yes.
And that's 2 hours and 20 minutes from the moment he left to the moment he returned, true?
Yes.
And on August 8th, yesterday, Mr. Paul's vehicle left at 12:10 and returned at 2:34. According to yesterday's testimony, that was 2 hours and 24 minutes, true?
That sounds correct.
And on August 8th is the day I kind of showed you that she had wetter pants, true?
Yes, sir.
So he had returned on this particular day, August 23rd, like 4 minutes earlier, true?
I'm sorry.
4 minutes earlier. I mean, August 28th it was 2 hours and 24 minutes. August 23rd, it was 2 hours and 20 minutes. So he was 4 minutes sooner on August 23rd, returning back to Willis Park.
Yes.
Exhibit number 534. It's dated August 23rd, 2022, approximately 11:14. It's shortly after the pickup truck had arrived, true?
Yes.
It appears to depict Mr. Paul entering the north entry, true?
It does.
I'm showing you it's marked exhibit number 535. 12:19. It dated August 23rd, 2022, approximately 12:19 p.m. It appears to depict Mr. Paul in the mailroom, true?
Yes, sir.
And that's what he does almost every time, right? He goes and checks his mail.
That's frequently what he does, yes.
August 23rd, I'm showing you, this is marked exhibit number 536, 12:19 p.m. Appears to depict Mr. Paul exiting the mailroom and exiting the building, true?
Yes, sir.
Exhibit number 538. It's dated August 23rd, 2022, approximately 12:29 p.m. This is the north entry, true?
It is.
It appears Mr. Paul is entering the building, true?
He is.
And he's carrying something in his left hand in a plastic bag, true?
Yes, sir.
And you've seen him in other videos carrying plastic items in plastic bags, true?
Yes.
That's like normal, true?
Yes.
I'm showing you exhibit number 541. It's dated August 23rd, 2022, approximately 4:32 p.m. You see Mr. Paul depicted right on a bike, true?
Yes, sir.
And we had seen him previously on a bike, true?
We have.
I think it was the day before, true?
Correct.
In that similar location, true?
Yes.
And it appears to have his headphones on, true?
Yes.
Again, this is the day Ms. Pavlons disappeared.
Yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 542. It's dated August 24th, 2022, Wednesday, about approximately 4:41 p.m. This is the day after Ms. Pavlons disappeared, true?
Correct.
It appears to depict Mr. Paul again entering the mailbox room area, checking his mailbox, true?
Yes.
Something, again, that he normally does, true?
Correct.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 5:43 p.m., 5:43 exhibit. It's, again, the day after Ms. Pavlons disappeared August 24, 2022, Wednesday, about approximately 8:11 p.m. On this video, it appears that Mr. Pahl is entering from the right side or of the video. True?
Yes,
What is to the right?
that's an exit door, I believe, that,
Is that where the entrance exit door is?
yes,
Is that where the commissary room is, where people sit down and have their snacks and stuff?
that I don't recall.
But again, this is 8:11 p.m. the following day in the evening, true?
Yes,
Here's the video depicts Mr. Pahl sitting down in the mailroom and about to read the newspaper, true?
yes,
Again, it's 8:12 p.m., true?
8:12 p.m., yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 544. It's again dated August 24, 2022, Wednesday, 8:29 p.m. So it appears to depict Mr. Pahl still in that mailroom reading the newspaper, true?
Yes, sir.
And that's about maybe 20 minutes after he sat down and started the newspaper, or 15 minutes?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 545. It's Thursday, according to this, August 25th, 2022, Thursday at 12:23 p.m. True?
Yes,
And this is, she had disappeared the 23rd. We saw him on the 24th at Willow Parks. And you and your detectives, it's safe to say, you're monitoring Mr. Pahl at Willow Parks apartment, true? The videos?
did we review the video?
Correct, your
Yeah,
surveillance videos, right?
Not on August 25th, we received them several weeks later.
You never kind of reviewed them to see what he was doing on the 23rd, the evening to 24th, all day to 25th, to see where he was coming and going?
We had a team of detectives that were reviewing video from the time frame that we had collected video from Willow Park Apartments, because it's a lot of video.
Right.
So there was a good number of detectives and deputies that assisted in reviewing that video.
Right. I mean, I looked at all the videos, so I totally agree with you. It's a lot of videos.
Yes, sir.
So, but I mean, it was really important for your detectives to, I mean, this is a homicide, to monitor Mr. Pahl at Willow Park's apartment after Ms. Pavlons disappeared, true?
Yes,
And the video seems to depict all the exits and entries to the apartment building, true?
yes.
This, again, is August 25th, 22, approximately 12:23 p.m. It depicts Mr. Pahl entering, true?
Yes.
Exhibit number 567. It's about 12:30, strike that, it's August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:32 p.m.
Mine shows 12:32 p.m.
You're right, I misspoke again. And please correct me every time I misspeak.
Will do.
It appears to me depict Mr. Pahl's vehicle leaving the parking lot, true?
Yes, sir.
And that's at 5:32 p.m., true?
12:32.
12:32 p.m. I don't know why I'm thinking about 5, but it's at 12:32, and that's the day, apparently based upon your investigation, that Mr. Pahl picked up Ms. Pavlon's prescription at the Pink and Safe store on Sunset, true?
Yes, sir.
And you actually see him leaving, true?
I see
On that
him
particular
leaving,
day.
yes.
And again, the records would show that it was common for Ms. Pavlon's mother to pick up her prescriptions, Ms. Pavlons to pick up her prescriptions with somebody driving her there, or Mr. Pahl picking up her prescriptions, true?
I don't believe the pickup records showed that Ms. Pavlon's mother frequently picked up her medications. I know that she had. There was
Right.
several entries that memorialized that, but I wouldn't use the word frequently for that.
Yeah, but she had testified that on Monday that she would either pick them up or drive her daughter to pick them up, true?
At times when she was requested by Stephanie to, yes.
Right. Like, yeah, she testified she was like her taxi driver.
She did say that, yeah.
Again, the vehicle's leaving at 5:32 p.m.
12:32.
12:33. Sorry about that. Sorry about that again. Again, I'm showing you exhibit number 568. It's 4:51 p.m. True?
Yes, sir.
It appears to depict Mr. Paul's vehicle returning. True?
It did.
And that's how much time had passed from the moment he had exited the parking lot to the moment he arrived?
I don't recall.
About 4 hours, more or less. True? 12:19, I think it was. I'll show you just to make sure so we don't get any mistakes. It's 4:51. True?
Yes, sir.
Exhibit number 12, exhibit number 567 shows him leaving at 12:32. True?
Yes.
He returns at 4:51 according to exhibit number 568. I'm showing you exhibit number 569. It's 8:25, August 25th, 2022, approximately 4:54 p.m. True?
Yes, sir.
It depicts Mr. Paul entering the building. True?
It does.
Seems to be carrying things in his hand. True?
Yes.
I'm showing you exhibit number 570. It's dated August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:07 p.m. Again, not too much had passed from the moment he entered the parking lot with his vehicle. True?
Correct.
It depicts Mr. Paul entering the mailroom. True?
Yes.
Showing you, it's marked as exhibit number 572. It's dated August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:08 p.m. Shortly he had just entered the mailroom. True?
Yes.
And this is that commissary area that I was talking about that's connected to the mailroom.
That
True?
is the community room, yes.
Appears to depict Mr. Paul entering. True?
It does.
Do you know why he's entering? Remember the video of why he's entering here?
No.
Is that where they keep their carts?
Yes.
Seems to be grabbing a cart. True?
He does grab a card.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 573. No, I mean, when you had searched Mr. Paul's apartment on, was it August 17th or
September 7th.
September 17th? I mean, he still had a lot of Miss Pavlon's items. True?
What's a lot?
I mean, he had her water bottle. True?
Yes,
He had her purses. True?
he did.
Her prescription drugs. Too. True?
Well, he had an empty prescription
Yeah,
bottles
bottles-
for her drugs, and
bottles
then
of
he
her-
had filled prescriptions that were in her purse.
True, he had her cell phone. True?
Yes,
Her iPad. True?
correct.
Some of her clothing. True?
Yes,
So he had kept all that. True?
he did.
And again, showing you the exhibit. It appears to depict Mr. Paul entering the building August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:19 p.m. True?
Yes,
He seems to have that cart. True?
he does.
It seems to be loaded with groceries. True?
Correct.
And he had bought groceries for himself and Miss Pavlons. True?
I don't know who he bought groceries for.
I mean, that's a lot of groceries. Would you agree?
I'm not sure of his eating habits, sir.
mean, if I'm stopping the video at 17 seconds, it appears in this, he's bringing the cart into the building, true?
Yes,
He appears to have his boot on, that protective boot on his left foot, true?
yes.
So sometimes he wears it, and sometimes he doesn't have to wear it, true?
Sometimes he's seen with it, sometimes not.
I mean, you can kind of tell by looking at that, his left leg appears to be swollen.
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
His left calf area looks larger than the right one.
I'm showing you, it's marked as exhibit number 574. It's dated August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:20 p.m. That was shortly after seconds ago before we saw him entering the building, true?
Yes, sir.
And this again is the mailroom?
It is.
It appears to depict Mr. Paul entering the mailroom, true, with the cart full of groceries?
Yes.
It appears that he, at this time, is taking the elevator.
Yes.
I'm showing you, it's marked as exhibit 581. This is August 26th, the following day, Friday at 10:43 a.m. True?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Paul has an appointment that day, true?
I believe so, yes.
It depicts him exiting the building, true?
Yes.
And he appears to have that orthopedics envelope or folder, true?
He has a blue folder with him.
I'm showing you, it's marked as exhibit number 582. It's dated August 26, 2022 at approximately 10:44 a.m. It appears to depict Mr. Paul leaving the parking lot, true?
Yes, sir.
Again, that's 10:44, true?
10:44 a.m., yes.
I'm showing you, it's marked as exhibit number 583, August 26, I'll play it again. Exhibit number 583, true?
Yes.
It's dated August 26, 2022, approximately 1:19
It is.
p.m., true?
Yes, sir.
It appears to depict Mr. Paul returning, true?
Correct.
So he left at 10:44, he had returned approximately 1:19. That's about 2 hours and 35 minutes, true?
That sounds correct.
Again, August 8th, it took him 2 hours and 24 minutes to go and come back with Stephanie, true? Ms. Pavlons? August 8th, the day she peed in her pants.
Well, I don't know what he does between
Yeah, but
appointments and
he had left and come back within 2 hours and 24 minutes on August 8th, true? The day of her appointment was 2 hours and 20 minutes, and this day was 2 hours and 35 minutes, true?
correct.
Again, that was 1:19 p.m. I'm showing you exhibit number 584. It's approximately 1:21 p.m. True?
Yes, sir.
Same day, August 26th,
Correct.
Friday. True?
Yes, sir.
This video appears to depict Mr. Paul entering the building with the assistance of a tenant or some female subjects. True?
Female held the door for him, yes.
Correct. that was about 122, approximately, showing you, let me do that again. Exhibit number 585. He had just entered the building in the prior exhibit about 1:22 p.m., true?
Correct.
Exhibit number 585. It's dated August 26, 2022, approximately 1:22 p.m. It depicts Mr. Paul again entering the mailroom, true?
Yes.
Appears to depict Mr. Paul again checking his mail, true?
Yes.
And again, we've seen other videos that appears to be a habit of his, true?
That is correct.
I'm showing you marked exhibit number 586. It's dated August 26, 2022, Friday, approximately 2:18 p.m. This was an hour or so after we saw him in the mailroom, true?
Yes.
And this is like the entrance area, true, to the Willow Parks apartment?
It's the main entrance on the west side of the building.
It's kind of secure entry, true?
Yes.
It appears to depict Mr. Paul entering the video, walking to his right, true?
Correct.
And that's where the office area is, true? Where he walked towards?
I'm sorry.
That's where the office area is to the apartment building, true?
The right of where he was, yes.
Again, it appears to me to depict Mr. Paul leaving the office area, and true?
Yes.
Now, besides your detectives, yourself and your detectives, monitoring Mr. Paul prior to Ms. Pavlons' disappearance, the day she disappeared, and days after, I mean, your detectives are watching these videos to see what he's doing, true?
Looking to see if Stephanie is seen on any of the videos.
And what Mr. Paul's doing, true?
Also that, yes.
And you're also, like, at the same time mapping his digital device, true?
Correct.
His device and Ms. Pavlons' device, true?
I personally did not do any of the cell phone mapping. That'll be testified to later, but his and Ms. Pavlon's phone records were being mapped, yes.
Right, and what is that, mapping? What's mapping digital devices? Can you explain that to the jury?
In very basic terms, I could. It's basically you're tracking the cell phone as it travels. It hits different towers along your route, so you're able to see the route the cell phone is traveling.
Right, so if he's going to, for example, when he went to pick up Ms. Pavlon's prescription on the 25th at the Pick and Save store on Sunset, his digital device, when you mapped it, saw him going there, true?
I believe it did, yes.
In the morning, again, of August 23rd, 2022, when him and Ms. Pavlons went to the orthopedics, his digital device and her digital device saw them going there, true?
Correct.
The mapping did, true?
Yes.
And the mapping saw them coming back, or at least the devices,
Both devices came back to the
coming back to the apartment building, true?
Yes, sir.
So his devices saw him coming back to the apartment building, and you could tell the times by mapping what time he was arriving at the apartment building, true, by the mapping?
And the video from the
Yeah.
apartment complex.
The mapping and the video matched, true?
I believe so, yes.
And so for August 23rd, when he arrived at the apartment building on the 23rd again of August, when Ms. Pavlons wasn't with him, the mapping confirmed that he had arrived, true?
That he had what?
That he had arrived at the Willow Parks apartment on the 23rd.
I'm certain that it,
Right. And the mapping never saw him leave that day, the Willow Parks apartment.
Your Honor, I'm going to object as to the knowledge of this witness. He's already stated that he doesn't know the details of the mapping, just that they were mapped.
Well, I don't think he's answered the
Hang on.
question.
And you don't have to answer it back. I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Well, as far as you know, Mr. Paul never left the apartment building after he returned there on August 23rd, 2022. True?
Objection, same objection.
Overruled.
I don't recall when he left again subsequent to returning on the 23rd,
And again,
according to his phone records.
right, well, and again on the 24th, as far as you know, he never left the building at all on August 24th, 2022. True?
I don't recall.
And we know for sure he left on August 25th, 2022. We saw the video and him leaving. True?
Yes,
We saw him coming back with the groceries. True?
correct.
Now, on August 23rd, 2022, again, on the exhibits, we saw Mr. Paul and Ms. Pavlons leaving the Willow Parks apartment in the morning hours. True?
Yes, sir.
And then based upon other testimony, we saw apparently there's videos of them going to the Quick Trip on Gulf Road near the I-94. True?
That is correct.
And over there is the Department of Transportation building.
Yes,
And they had pulled into the parking lot based upon the video into the handicap parking stall. True?
yes,
And then we saw Ms. Pavlons enter the Quick Trip. True?
yes,
And we clearly saw she didn't take her purse and cell phone with her. True?
correct. Well, I don't know if she had her cell phone with her when she walked in, to be honest.
I mean, you were looking for that, weren't you, if she was carrying her cell phone?
I was not looking to see if she had her cell phone.
But if the video clearly depicted she did not have her cell phone with you, you wouldn't argue with me, would you?
If the video, could you say that again,
The
please?
surveillance video at the Quick Trip, if it clearly depicted her not carrying her,
I'm going to object. I think the video speaks for itself.
Overruled. Restate the question.
well, again, the video, she sees them parking into the handicap zone. True?
Yes,
Subsequently, later, we see Ms. Pavlons enter the Quick Trip. True?
yes,
And she's in the Quick Trip buying things. True?
she does.
And she apparently, it's clear she doesn't have her purse. True?
I would agree with that.
But you're not sure if she was carrying her cell phone.
I'm not sure.
But she ended up, as you indicated, paying in cash. True?
She did pay cash, yes.
Next question, please.
Yes, Judge. Sorry. I'm showing you again exhibit number 529. And can we, again, I had shown you, do you see it on your screen?
I have a
I
black
need
screen.
to ask our clerk to bring it up, okay? She's aware now.
Again, I had showed you this exhibit earlier. True?
I have a black screen still. Oh, there it is.
Again, this was the Stephanie, Miss Pavlon's leaving the Willow Park apartment, true?
Yes,
And she's got her pink bottle, true?
correct.
You can assume it's probably full of water, true?
I'm not going to
Objection
assume.
calls for speculation.
He responded.
Right. I mean, this
Repeat your response, don't know if they heard.
I can't say if it's full or not.
Right. I'm showing you a close-up of exhibit number 529. True, you see the close-up?
Yes,
You can clearly see her water bottle, true?
yes, sir.
It seems like in the bag she's carrying another kind of plastic bottle of water, true?
I'm not sure what's in there, I can't tell.
Can I have that marked, please?
It's already marked 529, right?
Oh, yes, yes, sir.
And it's already been admitted.
Right. Can you circle what appears to be the plastic bag? And again, based upon your view, you can't tell that that's a plastic bottle of water in that bag?
It's possible.
That would be 529A. Captured? Thank you. Again, you've been to that Quick Trip, true?
Yes, sir.
And when she enters the Quick Trip, she doesn't, I mean, you know where the bathrooms are in that Quick Trip, true?
Yes,
I mean, she doesn't appear to go near the bathrooms when she enters, true?
correct.
So then from there, apparently she goes, your investigation indicates that Mr. Paul and Ms. Pavlons went to the orthopedics, true?
Correct.
And on that particular day, that's the day she disappears, true?
That's the day that Mr. Paul tells us that she disappeared.
And we heard from Miss George and Miss Pavlon's mother that her daughter smoked a lot, true?
She did say she smoked.
And she vaped a lot, true?
That she also said she vaped.
And you responded to the orthopedics building on September 9th, 2022, true?
I responded to the scene, but I was never inside the facility itself.
I'm showing you it's marked at exhibit number 597. Does this appear to depict the orthopedics building? The east side of the building?
I have a black screen, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have to ask our clerk to
Oh.
bring it up, all right? She's in charge of exhibits. If you want something, ask her to bring it up and then show it to him. Okay?
Do you see it on your screen?
Yeah, this is the east side of the building.
Your Honor, before this is published,
Yeah, I think,
for them to clear the foundation.
right.
I'm sorry, Ms. Gordon. You said,
I'm not, this is not a photo that was taken by law enforcement, so I would like Mr. Galaviz to lay some foundation before.
it hasn't been shown to the jury. Right. Okay.
Have you ever, prior to September 9, 2022, had you ever driven by the orthopedics building?
Possibly.
Was this the first time you've ever driven in this area, September 9, 2022?
I would think during my years in patrol, I probably drove past that area.
Does this appear to be an accurate depiction of the building, orthopedics building?
Yes.
Does it appear to depict the way the building looked like on September 9, 2022?
I believe so.
But you never entered the building, true?
Not on September 9th.
Or have you ever entered the building since then?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever looked out these windows of the building?
No.
Can we have this published to the jury, please?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. I don't think that this photograph was not taken by law enforcement, and I don't know when this photo was taken. There's been no foundation as to when the photo was taken.
I'll overrule. The witness said that it appears consistent with what the building looked like on the 9th of September, which I presume would be of 2022.
Correct, Judge.
Right. I'll publish it. And I'll admit it.
Again, this is the east side of the building, true?
Yes,
And it overlooks the wooded area where you located Ms. Pavlon's body, true?
it faces that direction, yes.
It overlooks the golf course, true?
I'm not sure what the north side of the building what you can see from the north side of the building.
But it's safe, I mean, that side of the building seems to depict windows from left to right across that side of the building, true?
There are windows on the east side of the building, yes.
And again, did you ever enter that area of the building?
I don't believe so.
It's safe to say that when you entered the building, did you appear to see any, like, bathrooms in the building for patients and employees?
I object to the relevance of this.
Its relevance.
Well, Judge, on August 8th, 2022, Ms. Pavlons had gone with Mr. Pahl to his appointment, and apparently instead of entering the building to use the bathroom,
I'm
she
gonna
pissed in her
object.
pants.
I think if
Hang
defense
on.
is,
First of all, don't use vulgar terms in this court, all right? Secondly, what's the relevance of that?
Well, we're trying to figure out why Ms. Pavlons is in the woods on August 23rd, 2022. What would have caused her to walk or enter the woods?
So what does this have to do with that?
Well,
can we have a sidebar instead of,
No. What's your relevance? I'll sustain the objection. Next question. Next question.
again, also regarding the text messages we were reviewing yesterday that apparently were going from Mr. Pahl to Ms. Pavlons and Ms. Pavlons to Mr. Pahl. I mean, some of those messages discuss like Ms. Pavlons being struck by Mr. Pahl or suggested that, true?
Correct.
But as far as you know, Ms. Pavlons never reported anything to the police about being struck by Mr. Pahl?
Correct.
As far as you know, Ms. Pavlons' mother or father could strike that. Well, there was testimony yesterday that Ms. Pavlons lived with Mr. Pahl or the Pavlon family in March of 21 and 22. True?
Yes, Ms. Pavlons lived sometimes with her parents and sometimes with the defendant.
Right, and when you spoke with the Pavlons, when you interviewed them, they didn't report any kind of injuries to their daughter, true?
Correct.
And they didn't report any kind of fear that they had with their daughter with Mr. Pahl, true?
objection calls for speculation. Or sorry, calls for hearsay.
Sustained, don't answer. Next question.
But you heard Miss Georgianne testify on Monday that she said her daughter seemed to be happy when she was with Mr. Pahl, true?
Objection. I don't believe that adequately reflects the testimony.
Hang on. I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Well, you heard Ms. Georgianne testify on Monday, true?
Yes, sir.
And when she was asked, did she have any kind of issue with her daughter being with Mr. Paul, she said no, true?
I don't recall if that's what she said.
Well, had she said that, you would have remembered that, true?
I'm sorry?
Had she said that, you clearly would have remembered it, true? As she testified to that.
If she testified to it, would I have remembered it?
Correct.
Yes.
I mean, when she was asked did she fear that her daughter was in danger with Mr. Paul, she said no, true?
I think that's what she said, yes.
And again, when you respond to the scene, you investigate the body, true?
Yes.
And and this is August 23rd, 2022, true? Oh, September 9th, 2022. You go to the scene, true?
Yes, sir.
And you investigate the body in the woods, true?
Correct.
And the body seems to appear to have a bra on itself, true?
Yes.
And that doesn't suggest to you that the body's probably a female?
We didn't make any assumptions on that date.
And again, shortly after you arrived there, at some point in time, the medical examiner gets on the scene, true?
Yes.
And you're there with her, true?
I was there while she was there, yes.
And that was Dr. Shield, true?
Yeah, it was Dr. Shield and Sarah Barth, one of the investigators.
And you had spoken with Dr. Shield and she had spoken with you, true?
Yes.
And Dr. Shield told you that the body seemed to have been there 1 to 4 weeks, true?
Objection calls for hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
Well, you heard Dr. Shield's testimony when she testified, true?
Yes, sir.
It wasn't consistent with what she told you when she was at the scene, true?
When she spoke with us at the scene, she made a very broad assumption based on what she was seeing, and she still said there was other factors with regards to weather and things like that, and she would have a better, I guess, window as far as how long Ms. Pavlons had been there at a future date.
And when she was speaking with you, you were taking notes, true?
No.
You were kind of listening to what she said, right? You were trying
Yes,
to
sir.
remember what she said, correct?
Yes,
And you put it on the report, true?
I did.
And your report says 1 to 4 weeks, true?
Objection calls for hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
And again, you attended the autopsy, true?
Not true.
Well, you went there.
Did not. To
Did
the
you ever
autopsy.
speak to Dr. Shield regarding the autopsy results?
Yes.
And that, according to your report, was September 12, 2022?
Yes.
And where did you speak with her?
At the medical examiner's office.
Were you there by yourself?
No, Detective Plennis was with me.
And what were you asking? What kind of questions were you asking her?
We had asked if she had any initial findings, I think. We had also, I think we had made 2 trips that day to meet with Dr. Shield. One was relative to a tattoo that was potentially on Ms. Pavlon's ankle.
And again, Dr. Shield gave you an opinion regarding the body in the woods, true?
She did.
And your opinion was that she either died at that location?
Speculation.
Let him finish the question. Finish the question.
Again, according to your reports, her opinion was that the person had either died at that location or the position she had been found in, true?
That sounds correct, yes.
And you would agree this area is a very busy area, true, as far as people coming to orthopedics, associates during that time, true? The time of when it's open, true?
Yeah, that area is very busy with traffic.
And, I mean, you got traffic driving on Gulf Road, both east and west, true?
There's traffic in both directions on Gulf Road, yes.
Traffic on the freeway, east and west, true?
Yes, sir.
During this time, August and September, there are golfers or golfing like appears like every day, true?
I'm not really sure of the golf schedule there, sir.
But when the drone is up in the air, you could see the golfers golfing near the wooded area where the body was found, true?
Yes,
And you saw the beer cans laying in the area of the body, true?
yes.
You saw the burning pit, true?
There was a rusty barrel that was there that I
Right.
saw.
And after the body was removed, apparently your department or some department set up a trail cam in that area, true?
Yes.
What was the purpose of that?
I don't recall what the purpose was for that.
But did you review the video?
I think I was shown the video or I think still photos I was shown.
Correct. The trail cam was set up near the area where the body was recovered, true?
Correct.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 429, just for you. Can I have the boss? Thank you. Do you see that on your monitor?
I do.
And what does it depict? It's dated the 22nd, September 11th, 1:37 p.m., 2 days after you recovered the body, true?
Yes.
And what does it appear to depict?
That's a white female. Appears to be walking through that area.
Can I publish this to the jury, Judge?
An objection.
It's exhibit 428 for the record, no objection.
428, all right. Thank you. It's admitted.
I mean, this is like 2 days after you recovered the body, true?
Yes, sir.
You have a female subject walking in the same area, true?
Yes.
He doesn't appear to be carrying a purse, true?
Correct.
Doesn't appear to be carrying a cell phone, true?
I can't tell.
She's dressed, she apparently is wearing flip-flops, true?
I do see flip-flops, yes.
And again, there you see that barrel in the back, true?
I do.
I'm showing you it's marked exhibit number 429. Just you. Do you see the exhibit on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. It appears to be the same female subject. Oh, can you tell me what it depicts?
Looks like the same female a few seconds after the first picture.
And it appears that she's walking away from the area, true?
She's walking to the left, it appears, yes.
What direction did she appear to be walking out of?
South.
And that's towards the building?
No, that would be towards the freeway or Gulf Road.
Again, this area is exactly where the body was recovered, true?
Yes, sir.
Can I show this to the jury, please?
Any objection?
No.
All right, you can publish it. It's admitted.
Were you ever able to identify who that was?
No.
Again, you verified that on September 9, 2022, Mr. Paul did have an appointment that day, true?
Yes, sir.
You were here in the courtroom when I showed I think it was Detective Sykes, or one of the officers that was Mr. Paul's vehicle parked in the parking lot, true?
Could you ask that again, please?
I mean, I showed a photograph of Mr. Paul's pickup truck parked in the parking lot approximately the time he had his appointment. You would agree that was his vehicle, true?
Are you talking about the September 9th, the drone footage that?
Correct.
Yes, I did see his vehicle there.
And based upon your comments or discussions with Mr. Paul and him being at the orthopedics, I mean, it's clear to you that Mr. Paul could see the police vehicles over by the wooded area, true?
Yeah, I think the video depicted that quite clearly.
I mean, there was probably no question at all that Mr. Paul is aware that something's happening in the wooded area, true?
I don't know if he's aware of what's happening in the wooded area, but he sees all of the squads there.
And again, when you recovered, you did the search warrant, all of Ms. Pavlons, he had all of Ms. Pavlon's belongings, true?
Well, like I said earlier, I don't know that he had all of her belongings, but he had some of her property there.
I mean, he had, again, her purse, her cell phone, iPad, true?
Correct.
Her clothes.
He had some of her clothing, yes.
And again, you watched, Mr. Paul told you he had gone to the car wash, true?
Correct.
And then interview you had with him on September 17th at the Sheriff's Department, true?
Yes.
And you, again, went to the car wash, or you went there, true?
I did not go there.
Or you got video from the car wash, true?
Yes, another one of our detectives had gone there and retrieved the video.
And you saw the video for dated September 6, 2022, true?
Yes, sir.
And you saw him, again, washing his vehicle, true?
Yes.
And even though you had never manually washed your vehicle in a car wash like that, you thought it was unusual that it took him so long, true?
It seemed like a long time to wash.
But you have never done it before, true?
I've never used one of those car washes, no.
And when we saw him entering the back of his vehicle, the fact that he didn't put his tailgate down and climbed over, you thought that was weird?
It was worth noting.
I mean, and when he entered the passenger side of the vehicle, I mean, he spent a minute or so in the passenger side before he pulled out the mat, true?
I thought it was a relatively short amount of time.
And that's where you indicated that he told you he'd found the note, true?
That's where he told us that he located the note.
Next question, please.
I'm showing you it's marked exhibit number 430, just for the witness. And this exhibit this has already been published to the jury, so I ask it to be published again.
No objection.
All right, go ahead.
Again, this is the note you found, true? What Mr. Paul said he found in his truck, true?
Yes.
And again, I mean, it's not a long note. It's not a true. I mean, it only takes seconds to read that. True.
True.
And the note seems to, again, have a PIN number for something that says PIN for a card with the numbers on it. True.
Correct.
A PIN for a phone with a date June 1st, 03. True.
That appears to be the PIN to unlock the phone.
Right, and that again seems to be the birth date of Ms. Pavlon's daughter.
Yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number, let me take a look. I'm sorry, Judge. But when your department conducted the search of Mr. Paul's vehicle in that storage garage, I mean, that's where the crime people found that note, true?
Correct.
And in the passenger compartment, in the glove box, there was a notepad that matched that note, true?
It was similar in that it was yellow and had lines on it.
Right, it kind of, the same kind of paper that would come, that the note was written on was the same kind of notepad that was discovered in the glove compartment, true?
I think it was a different size, actually.
Did you compare it?
I think we did, actually.
Do you have the reports on that? I mean,
I think it was just in passing while we were going through evidence for trial preparation.
do you have do you have the notepad with you here?
No, sir.
It's over. The one from the glove box?
Yeah.
Do you know what number it is?
Is it okay if I show them?
Yeah, it's in the box. You would have to mark it. It's
Oh, it's not marked yet.
Would be, say 12. Go with 620.
It's your exhibit, Pavlons. You do what you want with it.
Can I approach, please?
Sure, you don't have to ask.
I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 620. What does that depict?
That's a yellow notepad with some writing on it and blue horizontal lines.
Was that the notepad that was recovered out of the glove compartment?
I believe so.
You're not sure?
I'm not sure.
Can you show that notepad to the jury, please? Let's see. I'm showing you as previously marked as exhibit number 53. Appears to be the note that was recovered.
Agreed.
Aren't there those similar pieces of paper?
They are similar.
Right, can you show those both to the jury?
I mean, there's tape over
Exhibit.
where the bottom of this note ends, which kind of lines up over here.
Again, so the note was,
I'm displaying it, sorry.
I'm sorry. Again, paper is yellow, true?
Both are yellow, yes.
Appear to be the same size, true?
They're similar.
Again, the notepad was found in the glove compartment, true?
Yes, sir.
And the note was found in the passenger side underneath the
Floor mat.
floor mat. Thank you,
Yes, sir.
All right, it's 10:01. Let's take a break, all right? All rise for the jury. All right, have a seat, everybody. All the jurors have left. You can stand down, sir.
Thank you.
How much more time are you going to have with this witness, sir?
Not much, Judge.
Okay. And then who's next?
But we still have redirect.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Oh, the next witness, you mean? I'm sorry, the next witness would be Officer Willis with the K-9.
Okay, all right, very good.
So he's a lengthier witness as well.
Right.
Yeah,
We'll be back then about 10 minutes or so, folks, all right?
thank you.
hang on. We don't need those open, do we? No. Go ahead.
Throughout the cross-examination of Detective Frederick's, Attorney Wolf has been loudly whispering to Attorney Galaviz the questions to ask, and I think it's very distracting to both the parties, the witness, and the jurors.
Okay. And I've noted that, and I'm not going to tell them. Apparently, if that's how their team works, I don't know what I can do about it. Obviously, the jurors see it as well, and it's. I don't know what I can do about it. Anything else from the state?
We're just now receiving a copy of the defense exhibits, so we're hoping that we can have a copy of that before redirect starts, so I can present my own exhibits instead of trying to use Mr. Galaviz. But if we're not able to accomplish that, I may need Mr. Galaviz to present the exhibits that he's previously presented.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, from his computer.
No, if you need to do something, they can make it faster, then
Well,
I'll give you time to do it.
Okay, thank you.
All right? Go ahead. Anything else from the defense?
No, sir.
All right. All right, all 14 jurors have returned. Thank you for your patience. Have a seat, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. While you were gone, we were trying to take care of some technical things that came up, and I think we've been able to take care of them, and that's why it took a little bit longer than usual. But again, thank you for your patience. Detective Fredericks is back on the stand. Continue, Mr. Galaviz.
Thank you, Judge. Detective, again, Ms. George Ann Pavlons had given you Stephanie's daily planner, true?
Yes, sir.
And you read through it, true?
I read through some of it, yes.
And I had previously showed you exhibit number 53, which is again the note found. I'm going to show you exhibit number 53. That was a note found in Mr. Paul's pickup truck, true, by the crime lab?
Yes, sir.
And you would agree the handwriting on that note matches the handwriting in the daily planner, true?
It looks substantially similar, yes.
So, in essence, if Ms. Pavlons had written the notes in the daily planner, she wrote the note, true?
I don't know that I'm making that connection, but I would say that the handwriting in this note that you presented to me is substantially similar to the handwriting that's in Ms. Pavlon's daily planner.
Now, also regarding after the search by the crime lab, or the collection of evidence by the crime lab that occurred on September 20th, 2022? Did I get that date right?
That sounds correct, yeah.
Prior to that, there had been a search of Mr. Paul's pickup truck in that same barn, true?
Not true.
Well, had there been a cadaver dog that had gone through the barn?
Yes, sir.
Were you present?
I was.
And was any of that recorded?
It was not.
Any of that photographed?
No.
I mean, how many detectives were present on the scene when that was taking place?
I believe it was myself, Detective Plennis, and Detective LaFleur, who is our ID detective who had to get us access to that secure facility.
Along with I assume the cadaver dog handler was there, true?
Correct.
Along with his canine, true?
Yes, sir.
And no one recorded the cadaver dog inside the barn?
Correct.
No one took photographs of anything?
Correct.
I mean, you all were carrying your cell phones, I assume, true?
I had my cell phone. I don't know about anybody else.
And your cell phone could take photographs, true? I'm guessing?
Yes, sir.
Were you familiar at all with any of the vehicles that were apparently in the pole barn that were involved in fatals?
I was told that there were several vehicles contained in that pole barn that had been brought back to that facility for storage that were involved in fatal car crashes.
Did you or your department ever identify these vehicles that were in the pole barn other than Mr. Paul's vehicle?
I would think that the ID detectives or the detectives assigned to our identification bureau had identified those vehicles and would have had property inventory sheets to describe when they were brought there and the case number associated with them.
Right, so those property inventories or incident reports would detail what those vehicles, what caused those vehicles to be in the pole barn, true?
There are reports associated with why the vehicles are there, yes.
And that would also agree, we could see in the photograph there was also motorcycles involved in fatal accidents? True?
I believe some of the motorcycles were involved in fatal crashes. I'm not sure if all of them were, though.
And there was also like a moped that was involved in a fatal?
I'm not sure how we came to have possession of that moped.
And you also learned it's like you guys initially arrested Mr. Paul around September 17, 2022, true?
Yes,
And you had taken him to the sheriff's department and interviewed him, true?
correct.
Then you released him, true?
Correct.
Then prior to that, you had, through your investigation, you had learned that Mr. Paul was conversing with somebody in the Philippines, true?
Yes, sir.
Like one or two female subjects, true?
Yes, sir.
And you had learned that he was planning on going to the Philippines, true?
Yes.
And he was planning on going to the Philippines way before August of 2022, true?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
And it was Miss Pavlons' plans to also go to the Philippines, true?
Yes.
And you learned that through Miss Pavlons' mother, true?
Ms. Pavlon's mother, and I believe there was some Facebook records that she had conversed with a family member in the Philippines that indicated that was her intent to visit.
And then the following year, around March of 2023, Mr. Paul, you learned, had gone to the Philippines, true?
Yes.
You guys weren't keeping an eye on him, I guess, true, at this point in time?
Not true. We had actually notified Homeland Security to alert us that Mr. Paul was leaving the country. And we found out only upon his return to the United States that he had been gone the preceding 3 months.
So when he had been gone for 3 months, you guys weren't aware that he was not in the country, true?
That is correct.
It wasn't like you were driving by his apartment checking on him during that time to see if he was still there, true?
Correct.
I have no further questions, Judge. Thank you.
Redirect.
Thank you. So I'm going to start with that last question, Detective. You said that you notified Homeland Security. What was the intent when you notified Homeland Security of your investigation?
We just wanted to let them know that Mr. Paul was under investigation for a homicide case, and we wanted to be notified if he was planning any trips out of country.
And what was supposed to happen if he was planning any trips or he showed up at an airport for an international flight?
We were advised that somebody from Homeland Security would contact Detective Plennis or myself and let us know of that.
Okay. And then what would happen?
And then we would be looking to take Mr. Paul into custody.
Okay. But you were never notified that Mr. Paul left the country?
Not until we were notified that he was on his way back to America.
Okay. All right. I know you've been on the stand a long time. We're gonna go back to where Mr. Galvez started with you. So he started by showing you a number of videos from both before Ms. Pavlons was last seen alive and after Ms. Pavlons was last seen alive, right?
Yes.
And before Ms. Pavlons was last seen alive, and the dates that you were shown video from, August 16th, August 18th, August 20th, and the 21st, you would agree on all of those dates that Mr. Paul entered the apartment. He never entered with Ms. Pavlons, right?
Correct.
And on each of those days, would he jimmy the door or prop the door open in some way for her to enter?
Yes, he did.
Okay. On August 23rd, when Mr. Paul returns to his apartment after his appointment at OAW, does he leave the door propped open?
No.
And every day after August 23rd, when he enters the apartment, does he ever leave the door propped open or jimmied for Ms. Pavlons to return?
Not that I recall, no.
Okay. Also, as you were shown a number of those videos, did you take note of Ms. Pavlons' possessions in the dates before August 23rd? In the videos from, say, the 18th, the 16th, the 20th, and the 21st, were you taking notice of the bags, the clothes that Ms. Pavlons was wearing?
Yes, we made observations with regards to what she brought with her or brought back into the apartment.
Okay. And I guess I want to make something clear. Mr. Galvez asked you a number of times if you were monitoring Mr. Paul's activities in this time frame. When did your department actually obtain this video?
It was in September.
Okay. After September 12th, when you'd identified Ms. Pavlons?
Correct.
Okay. So you weren't monitoring Mr. Paul on the dates of the video that you were asked to review, right?
We didn't even know who Mr. Paul was until we made notification to Stephanie's parents about her being found deceased.
So until September 12th, no one in law enforcement knows that Ms. Pavlons is deceased. Is that accurate?
I'm sorry, could you ask that again?
Until September 12th, no one, including law enforcement, knew who it was that had been deceased in that woods.
That's correct.
All right. So I want to just kind of go through some of what we saw in those videos. You would agree that we saw a yellow plaid shirt that was later recovered in Mr. Pahl's closet being worn by Ms. Pavlons.
Yes.
You would agree that we saw on August 20th a black vest, a leather vest Ms. Pavlons was wearing, right?
Yes.
And that was later recovered in Mr. Pahl's closet.
I'm not sure if we recovered it, but it was definitely, it was located and we photographed it.
Thank you. I agree. It was not recovered, but it was photographed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And on both of the 18th and the 20th, Ms. Pavlons is carrying that black purse that we've seen here in court, right?
Yes, she is.
And she also, I believe on the 20th and the 21st, she's carrying her black bag and a tan bag.
Yes.
And that tan bag, was that the same tan purse that was also located in the dresser at Mr. Pahl's apartment?
Yes, it very closely resembled that one.
Okay. As we watched the video from August 21st, you were asked about the times that they were leaving and the times that they returned. From my recollection, Exhibit 504 from August 21st showed the truck leaving at about 1:18. Does that sound about right, Detective?
Yes.
Okay. What was significant on the 21st? Did you know where both the defendant, Mr. Pahl, and Ms. Pavlons went on the 21st?
Yes, they had gone to the YMCA on Broadway in the city of Waukesha.
Okay. And then Mr. Pahl's truck returns on that day at about 4:13, and we then saw him returning in with like a towel around his neck. Do you recall that?
Yes.
You recall in the messages between Stephanie and Mr. Pahl the day prior, August 20th, they were talking about swimming at the Y?
Correct.
Okay. That would be consistent with what you see then on the video on August 21st.
Correct.
Then on August 22nd, in Exhibits 511 through 517, do you recall Ms. Pavlons wearing the same jeans she's seen wearing on August 23rd?
I believe she was, yes.
And the same shoes she was wearing on August 23rd,
Yes.
as well as the same black purse.
Correct.
Each day she left, she was carrying her black purse with her.
Yes.
When Mr. Pahl returned, you testified that he was carrying a package. This is on the 22nd. Do you recall that? Looked like it was kind of a box with maybe a carrying handle. If you don't, I can show you
Don't
the...
recall.
Okay. Ms. Gussie, could we show Exhibit 515, please? If not, I'll move on and come back. Do you want me to move on to something else? Sorry, just going to take a moment. Okay. And if we could zoom in a little on 515 to that. All right, Detective, now that I've zoomed in on Exhibit 515, are you able to make any conclusions about what it is that Mr. Pahl is carrying?
Well, based on what I know, this appears to be some part of the bed or the mattress that he had ordered.
Okay, and he had indicated he went shopping for a mattress around this time?
Stated that he and Ms. Pavlons had gone together.
Okay. Can we show Exhibit 516, Ms. Gussie? And this is also on August 22nd at 4:54 p.m. You would agree Ms. Pavlons is carrying the same black purse,
Yes, ma'am.
wearing the same jeans and the same shoes as she wears on August 23rd?
That is correct.
Okay. And this is the last time that you're aware of Ms. Pavlons entering the apartment on that day?
Correct.
You would agree that of all the videos that Mr. Gallaby showed you, at least the majority of those videos, the defendant, Mr. Pahl, and the victim, Ms. Pavlons, are leaving at about the same time,
I would agree with that.
out of different doors,
Yes.
and generally returning at about the same time.
Yes.
Okay. You were then shown some videos of Mr. Pahl in the time after you believe Ms. Pavlons was last alive, right?
Yes.
You were shown videos from August 24th with Mr. Pahl in the mailroom.
I was.
You saw that video of him in the mail common area where he sits down and he's reading the paper.
Yes.
Is that actually part of a larger video, much longer video that you personally reviewed?
Yes. Attorney Gallaby's provided me that video, and it was substantially longer than.
Okay. About 30, 40 minutes?
I was thinking 35 minutes. Yes.
Okay. Did you watch that whole video?
Yes.
And during that video, on August 24th at the 8 o'clock hour, what is Mr. Pahl doing in that room for about 35 minutes?
Sitting on that chair.
Okay. Is he reading a paper?
Reading a newspaper. Yes.
A day after he's told you in his interview that Ms. Pavlons just she's perplexed by how she's missing?
Correct.
You reviewed the video, both when it was shown to you by Attorney Gallaby's, but also in your own investigation. And the only time you observed Mr. Pahl carrying in the purse belonging to Ms. Pavlons was on what date?
August 23rd, 2022.
You were asked, Attorney Gallaby's asked you about video from August 25th and how Mr. Pahl leaves and, according to the prescription drug records, picks up her prescriptions, right?
Yes.
And you were asked, I think Attorney Gallaby's question was, well, it was common for her to have Mr. Pahl pick up her prescriptions. Is that right?
I recall that question.
Okay. You said it would not be common. What is your recollection of the approximate number of times that Mr. Pahl actually picked up?
It was somewhere in the area of 4 to 5, I believe.
Okay.
4 to 5 times.
Total.
Correct.
Not something that was common in your review of all of the records?
That's correct.
And you also said that it was not common for Mrs. Georgianne Pavlons to be the person picking up the records.
Correct.
Sorry, the prescriptions, right?
Correct.
And that's based upon your full review of those records?
Yes, ma'am.
You were asked if Mr. Pahl was buying groceries for himself and Ms. Pavlons on August 25th, right?
Yes,
You don't know who he was buying groceries for, right?
that's correct.
And you don't know what was all in those bags.
Also correct.
You don't know how much food he typically bought.
I have no idea.
It was important to note that you saw him use the elevator that day on August 25th with the cart, right?
Yes.
Based on your review of the video, do you recall if there was any other times that Mr. Pahl used the elevator rather than using the stairs?
None that I recall.
Okay. Do you recall reviewing some video from September 9th when Mr. Marvin Pahl comes and spends the night with Mr. Matthew Pahl?
Yes.
Okay. Did they use the elevator that night?
I believe they did.
Okay. From all the review of the video, Is it your recollection that those are the only 2 times you saw him use the elevator?
Yes.
You were asked about some of the phone records. You would agree that you did not actually map the phone records, right?
I did none of the mapping.
Okay. And you were given some limited information from Detective Schrader about what those records said, just to assist you in your investigation, right?
Correct.
And when Ms. Pavlons went into the Quick Trip on August 23rd, can you say with any certainty if she did or did not have her cell phone with her that day, with her when she entered Quick Trip?
No.
Okay. And you would agree that the location of where she was parked to the location being inside the building are very close?
Yes,
She intended to return to the vehicle?
she did.
You were asked a number of times by Attorney Galaviz if August 23rd was the day that Ms. Pavlons disappeared, right?
Yes.
Do you believe that Ms. Pavlons disappeared on that day?
No.
What do you believe occurred on August 23rd?
She was killed in the woods east of OAW.
You were asked if you ever went into OAW on September 9th to speak with anyone or to review anything, right?
Correct.
You never stepped foot inside OAW on September 9th, right?
I did not.
And you are aware, both through OAW records and dash camera video, that Mr. Pahl was present at OAW on September 9th.
Yes.
Did Mr. Pahl approach anyone in law enforcement when he was there that day and tell them, hey, my girlfriend just went missing from this location on August 23rd?
No.
After he found the note on September 6th, which he told you caused him to be really worried in his interview, right?
Correct.
He still didn't approach anyone in your law enforcement team that was present at the scene and say that he might have information about what was going on?
No, ma'am.
Can I please put up Exhibit 156? You were shown Defense Exhibit 597, which was a photo of OAW. You recall that?
I saw a photo. I don't recall the exhibit number.
Okay, sure. But you saw a photo of the outside of OAW?
Yes.
Okay. Detective Fredericks, you've seen this photo before?
I have nothing on my screen.
Oh, okay. We'll wait a second for it to be on your screen. There we go. You've seen this photo before, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is about the area where the body was located, just outside the wooded area.
It is.
And what do we see just beyond that tree?
There's a group of employees from the sheriff's department.
Okay, what's the building behind them?
That's the east side of OAW.
Okay, so this would be the view to those windows that were pointed out to you at OAW from near where the body was located.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can I also show exhibit number 2, please? Detective Fredericks, in this photo where those people are standing, can you please circle it so the jury is able to see?
The ones in the
In the wooded area, please. Okay, if we can preserve this as 2A. D, great, 2D. Detective, is that about where the body was located, near the wooded area?
That is fairly close to it, yes.
Okay, and this is a view from that day, September 9th, of the OAW building and the surrounding area?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any idea what can or cannot be seen from within those windows of OAW?
No.
And if we could clear the screen and then zoom in towards the building. Detective, do you see anyone standing outside the OAW building in this area? To the left of the photograph where that sidewalk is?
No.
Okay, and you see those 3 large trees next to the sidewalk?
Yes.
Okay, what's behind those trees, if you know?
I don't.
Did any witnesses come forward in your investigation saying they saw something when they were in the OAW building?
No.
Okay. Would that indicate to you that no one saw what happened out there on that day on August 23rd?
Correct.
You had a chance to even speak to some OAW employees that were working on August 23rd when Mr. Pahl came in and checked in for his appointment, right?
Yes, we did.
You saw the drone photograph that was shown to Detective Conrad, and you agreed that Mr. Pahl's vehicle was shown in that still photo of the drone, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where was Mr. Pahl's truck located in the parking lot that day?
There was a set of handicap parking towards the east end of the building where there's another entrance.
And where did Mr. Pahl exit the building when you reviewed the OAW video of him leaving on September 9th?
He exited from the entrance exit farther west, or the farther west side of the building, farther from his vehicle.
Okay. And based on the dash cam, you know that Mr. Pahl was aware of the law enforcement presence, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You were asked about some of the messages that Stephanie and Mr. Pahl sent suggesting that she'd been struck or hit by Mr. Pahl, but she never reported that, right?
That is correct.
In your experience, you said you handle sensitive crimes cases. That would include domestic violence?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it pretty common for victims of domestic abuse to not report incidents of violence?
Unfortunately, it's too common, yes.
And you were asked about Mrs. Pavlons' statements about the relationship between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Pavlons. You would agree she testified that she thought it was an unhealthy relationship, right?
She did.
Was that consistent with what you saw in the messages between Stephanie Pavlons and Mr. Matthew Pahl?
Yes.
When you were asked about the actual scene and where the body was located, Attorney Galaviz asked you about, there was beer cans in the area close to her body, right?
Yes, there was.
Those beer cans weren't actually very close to her body, were they?
I don't recall the exact distance they were, but they were not very close, that's correct.
And you were allowed and permitted to go out and see the scene with the jury prior to the jury coming out on that day, right?
Correct.
And you observed the flags that indicated the items of evidence that were identified, right?
Yes.
And you would agree that you saw the flag where those beer cans were located?
Yes.
And that was not right next to the body by any sense?
It was not close. No.
What about this burn barrel? Defense has characterized that as a fire pit. Is that a place where a fire can be sat around?
I mean, it's not ideal for sure. I just remember it being this rusty barrel laying on the ground.
Okay. No indication that that was a burn pit or a fire pit?
Not from my recollection, no.
Attorney Galaviz showed you the trail camera that was placed and some still shots of that on September 11th, right?
Yes.
Pretty common in your experience for there to be some looky-loos that are interested in crime scenes after law enforcement has left the area?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you weren't able to identify this person, but were you also able to rule out that she was in any way involved in this investigation?
Whoever that was, we were never able to identify, or through phone records and photographs on social media, any connection to either Mr. Pahl or Ms. Pavlons.
Okay. No reason to believe that that was at all relevant in your investigation?
Correct.
You would agree that sometimes in an investigation, really helpful, relevant information turns up, and sometimes irrelevant, unhelpful, that really have no meaning information turns up?
That is true.
Okay. There's a lot of discussion about the note that was found in the car and the notebook from the glove box. Can I have a pair of scissors? Do you have the, okay.
Excuse me.
So I'm going to show you Exhibit 620 again. And you have Exhibit
5-3.
53 with you. Okay. Detective, I'm going to ask that you open first Exhibit 53. Thank you. I'm going to place this. You don't have gloves, do you?
I don't. One of the deputies here may.
All right. So, Detective, I'm going to place this on the document camera so we can see it a little better.
The document camera plugged in.
I did plug it in to my table. The green light is on?
There you go. We thought we had all the technical stuff.
Okay. Yep. I don't know which way it's going.
Yep, that's right.
Okay. Detective, this is the note from the car, right?
That is correct.
Okay. And I've zoomed out. I'm also going to turn the page over.
We can capture that as well.
Okay.
But it's already Exhibit 53.
Yes. Okay.
But
Now,
it's up to you whether you want us to do that or not.
I don't need it to
Okay.
be captured. I'm going to just place this back in here for now. Can you please open Exhibit 620? Okay. I'm going to place 620 on the document camera. You said on cross-examination that the paper was similar, but you did not indicate that it was exactly the same. Is that accurate?
That is accurate.
What differences did you note between that note and this pad of paper?
The note was smaller, I believe, in length, and there are 2 red vertical lines on the left side of this notepad.
Okay, and there was no red vertical lines on the actual note?
Not that I saw.
All right, so I'm going to now place the 2 side by side. You also indicated there was some difficulty seeing the note inside because of the tape, correct?
Yes.
Detective, you would agree these are not the same,
That's my opinion of it, yes.
they're not the same size?
Correct.
Let me place this back in. Thank you. Detective, you also located that note under that piece of foam, right?
The crime lab located that note underneath
Thank you
the
for
phone.
that clarification. And you went and actually retrieved the piece of foam that had been located.
Yes, ma'am.
That is Exhibit 177?
Correct.
Okay, and this is the piece of foam found on top of the note.
Yes.
You were asked yesterday, so thinking way back to your cross-examination on yesterday about not finding concerning messages on Ms. Pavlon's new phone, right?
Yes.
Did you personally review everything in Ms. Pavlon's new phone and her extraction report?
I did not.
Okay, so there could be things that you personally did not review.
Correct.
Other detectives would have reviewed that?
Yes.
You also recall in those text messages from her old phone that on a number of occasions Mr. Pahl demands or orders Ms. Pavlons to delete messages, right?
Several times, yes.
You were asked if, because Mr. Pahl told you that he went to the car wash on September 6th, and he did in fact go to the car wash, if that showed that he told you the truth during the interview, right?
I was asked that, yes.
You would agree, in your experience, that in interviewing subjects, they sometimes weave the truth in with lies.
Oftentimes, yes.
And each time you were asked to review video of the dates that Mr. Pahl was leaving and Ms. Pavlons was leaving with him, you don't know exactly where they went on every single date, right?
Correct.
Phone records can only provide you so much information about a general location, right?
Yes.
Okay. And in your review of the video, every time Mr. Pahl left the apartment, got in his truck, and left, Ms. Pavlons came with him, right?
Best as I can tell, yes.
Okay. Ms. Pavlons didn't have a key to the apartment, right?
That is correct.
She didn't have access to the apartment unless Mr. Pahl let her in.
That is correct.
I don't have any other questions.
Recross?
Paul's line up again. Elmo.
Sure.
I can't. Sorry.
I don't think they call it Elmo anymore.
Detective,
Yes, sir.
show me these exhibits again?
Sure.
No.
Do you need help?
Here, I'll put the glove on.
Yeah, hindsight is now, I don't know if you
Do
can
what?
see it. Can we publish this to the jury judge?
Yeah. Might have to replug it in again.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I'll
Try the other port.
Not working? Try it again, the clerk, please. Self-flash.
Came up on it.
Just hold it. Do whatever you need to do.
I'll do the elbow.
All right, let's do something. Let's go. It's not working. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I don't know what to do.
Would you agree that the bottom half of the note in the notepad, I mean, the bottom half of the note seems to be ripped, true?
Can I see a little closer, please? Yeah, it's not straight.
Correct. Would somebody rip the bottom half off, true?
Perhaps, yes.
So as far as comparing length, we don't know lengthwise whether or not they're the same length, true? Because we're missing the bottom half of the.
Well, we're missing the lower left for sure. I don't know how much farther down, right? The cut comes down, it goes, from my perspective, it goes from left to right down.
Right, the bottom half of the note is, as far as the document itself, it seems to be cut, missing.
Missing on, for sure, the left side, lower left side.
In the back of the note, if you look at it real close, it's, you can see the lines that are depicted on the notepad. They seem to have been worn.
Yes. Yep.
So the lines that are depicted on the notepad are exhibited on the note, true? If you look real closely, like
Yeah,
the
I know,
note-
I saw what I'm just trying to determine is if they're on the same side of the sheet as,
Seems like the lines have been worn off, true?
yes. Yeah.
But they're there. You see
Correct,
them on the
yep, I
note.
see it, yep.
It's working now. Gentlemen, if you want to use the document camera.
You can see the lines on the note in the back, true?
I see them there, yes.
Can we leave that?
And the width of the note in the note and the width of the paper on the document are the same, true?
Yes, sir.
Now, you indicated that you examined all the videos, but in actuality, there are some videos I showed you that you had never seen before, true?
Correct.
So you didn't examine all the videos, true?
Correct.
So there could be times that Mr. Paul took the elevator, but you just didn't see those videos, true?
True.
And would you agree, Mr. Marvin Paul is a very elderly person, true?
He's an elderly person, yes.
I mean, seems to appear to be in his like 80s, true?
I'm not sure how old he is.
It seems to be in bad, when you saw him, he appeared to be in bad health, true?
I mean, he was walking and moving about.
So wouldn't it be uncommon that Mr. Marvin Paul would need to take an elevator to go up to Matt's apartment, true?
Wouldn't be uncommon, is that, I'm sorry. Is that
Right, based upon his age and his health, it would probably be normal for him to take an elevator
Yes,
to get.
correct.
Now, regarding the prescriptions, Miss Georgianne Pavlons indicated that either she would pick up the prescription sometimes, or she would take Stephanie to pick up the prescriptions. True?
Correct.
And so, and Mr. Paul either would, because Stephanie didn't drive. True?
Correct.
So Mr. Paul, this said either he would pick up the prescription, so there are times that Mr. Paul would probably have to take Stephanie to pick up the prescriptions. True?
I believe that's what he told us in the interview, yes.
And regarding the orthopedic appointments for Mr. Paul, did you know where he had to go when he entered the building?
No,
So you didn't know if he had to go to the east side of the building or the west side of the building when he entered?
correct.
So the fact that he used the main entrance, you didn't know where he had to go when he entered, did you?
Yeah, I don't know where he had to go.
Do you know there is no west exit to that building? The parking lot area?
Correct, the driveway wraps around to the north and then goes south.
I have no further questions, just thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You don't have any exhibits, sir, right? All right,
No.
I'll take those scissors.
Thank you.
All right, step down. Next witness, please.
Thank you. The state calls Andrew Willis.
It'll be too tough. Don't worry about it.
But once that was progressing well, then we went into the imprinting process.
What is the imprinting process?
So the imprinting process is basically introducing a dog to an odor that you want that dog to detect. And in this case, we started with extracted teeth collected from various dental surgeons.
So I was going to ask you about that. If you're trying to train a dog in human remains detection, you have to have actual samples or specimens to work with, correct?
Correct. There are no synthetic odors for decomposing human remains, so you actually have to use decomposing human remains.
And extracted teeth meet that criteria?
Yes, extracted teeth are very good for initially starting off the imprinting process because you have bone, nerve, blood, and tissue.
And once the tooth is extracted, it begins to decompose?
Correct.
Okay. And so what is your source for extracted teeth?
Several dental surgeons.
And this is an arrangement they have with either law enforcement and or canine handlers?
Yes.
And they sell their product to you or give it to you?
They do not sell the product. It is an agreement that they choose to, all the dental surgeons that I've gotten the extracted teeth from, either they immediately agreed to help out with the training or verified with their legal department that it was actually something they could do, and then they agreed to, yes.
Okay. What's some other sources? You use other specimens besides teeth?
Yes. So I purchased a cadaver specimen, and those included liver, fat or adipose ear, human skin, believe kidney. We had a skull, bone fragments that still had tissue that were still on it.
How about placentas?
Placentas, yes.
Where do you get placentas from?
People that I know that had just had a baby, I would ask them if they'd be willing to donate their placenta.
You must be fun at cocktail parties. Okay. What about the other items you had just described for us, the various forms of tissue or organ samples? Where do you get those from?
So there is a place in Arizona that primarily works in terms of more medical studies. I reached out to them to see if they would be, if they could legally sell what samples or tissues or organs that they had for the purpose of cadaver canine training. And after them checking with their legal department as well, ultimately decided at that time, yes, they could.
Is this like people who donate their bodies to science, like that kind of thing?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're purchasing specimens from this organization in Arizona in addition to having a few dentists from Wisconsin help you out and some friends who recently gave birth.
Yes. In addition to that, other canine handlers that are in the community that work cadaver canines, they have gone through their own process in obtaining their specimen for training, and then you would meet up so you could use some of their training aids as well.
So you share resources?
Yes.
Okay. So you indicated that you began to imprint Raven.
Yes.
For the odor of decomposing human remains.
Yes.
You weren't imprinting her for drugs,
No.
bombs, or explosives,
No.
but you could, right?
Yes.
Is the training process essentially the same?
It's very similar, yes.
How is it done?
So as a puppy, you want to make it fun for the dog. You don't want to stress the dog during the imprinting process. They want this to be remembered as something they do that is fun. So we used the teeth that we had collected and placed them in a sterilized glass jar that's airtight with makeup sponges. We take the makeup sponges and we place them in wiffle balls that have been sterilized, and you play fetch. And you do that multiple times a day for several weeks. And it comes to a point then where you take the wiffle ball away, and now the dog is fetching that odor, not the ball.
What's the purpose of the makeup sponge?
The makeup sponge is that they collect the odor while soaking in the jar with those teeth. You place those in the ball because you can squeeze them and get them into the slots of the wiffle ball.
So you don't just put the teeth in the ball?
No.
Okay. And you said after several weeks of playing with the ball, with the odor, right?
Yes.
Then you remove the ball.
Correct. And the ball is taken away. It's no longer, she's now fetching that odor.
Okay. Were there various stages of the imprinting process with Raven?
There were like proficiency training, so I would take this process out and meet up with either Anthony or Karen to make sure that the process was taking and everything was progressing well.
And this process of imprinting, is this industry-wide if you're going to be a canine handler? Is this how it's done?
Yes.
So again, I don't know if you know this, inside the United States, outside the United States, if you want to train a dog to detect an odor, whether it's drugs, bombs, or human remains, this is the process that is used.
Yes.
Is this the process used by the military as well?
Only from what I've been told by Anthony.
Okay. You don't have any personal knowledge of that?
I do not.
Okay. I think if we scroll down here on your Exhibit 118, please keep going. We'll come back to some of this stuff. But stop right at the heading on the top of page 2 there. Okay, certification and recognition, correct?
Yes.
All right. Is Raven a certified canine in human remains detection?
Yes.
Please explain that for the jury.
So I was introduced to the NNDDA, which is National Narcotics Detector Dog Association. The reason that was when I was introduced to was because it's nationally recognized, which meant that Raven could work anywhere within the U.S. and her certification would still be valid. That is why I chose to attempt to certify with the NNDDA.
All right, so even though it has the name narcotic detector dog in the name of the organization, do they only certify narcotic dogs?
No, if you were to visit their website, Cadaver Canines is one of the working canines that they do certify as well.
So they have broadened that since they apparently originated.
Yes.
Okay. And she was certified first in February of 2020?
That's correct.
And has she been certified every year since then?
For 4 years, yes.
Up until 2022 at the time of this case, correct?
Yes.
And then in July of 2023 also?
Correct, yes.
Okay. What do you have to do to get certified?
So you have to pay a fee for certification, and then you will be requested to go to whatever the location may be where that certifier is at, and they have the station set up. They'll tell you what type of searches it would be. For example, they'll tell you maybe it's a vehicle search that day, or a rubble search, or a buried search, or a building search. They'll tell you what stations you have to go to. They won't tell you exactly what is in that location in terms of a training aid. They won't tell you, maybe it could be blank, meaning there's nothing in there, and they want to see how your dog will react to that station being blank. And you have to pass those stations to be blessed with certification.
If a station is blank, what's the dog supposed to do?
The dog should not alert to anything in a blank station.
Okay. And so there's a series of different areas or items being searched, correct?
Yes.
And sometimes there's nothing there at all.
At times, yes.
And you're always asking Raven to search for human remains, decomposing human remains.
Correct.
Okay. She passed every year.
Yes.
Are you, as the handler, judged or reviewed in any way?
Yes,
Is that part of the same process?
it is.
So if potentially, your dog could pass, but they have criticisms of your performance?
There would be notes. I've seen handlers get talked to in terms of, hey, you could do this better or you could do that better. But yeah, there's coaching involved as well, yes.
Okay. And for 4 years straight then, from 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023, Raven was certified by the NNDDA, correct?
That's correct.
If we could keep moving down Exhibit 118, the significant trainings, and I think we've already covered some of this. You started out with obedience and then imprinted her on various specimens, correct?
That's correct.
And then you've noted proficiency trainings, a couple of those.
Yes.
Tell us what proficiency training is, please.
So again, the proficiency trainings are trainings where handlers, trainers, and in this case, NNDDA certifier is present, and they're observing the training. They're making sure that the canine is working well, and myself as a handler is doing what I need to be doing, and not just physically doing what I should be doing, but that I'm recognizing the behaviors of my canine correctly.
So they teach you that
Yes.
specifically.
Yes.
As a handler, what are you supposed to do when your canine is searching?
As the handler, my job is to interpret the behavior of the canine because obviously a canine cannot speak English. So I need to interpret the behavior of the dog to understand what it is that she is either detecting or alerting to.
And you're trained to look for certain things?
Yes.
What are you looking for?
Increased respirations. If my canine is on a track and all of a sudden takes a 90-degree turn and starts focusing in a specific location and that breathing increases, her tail starts wagging, I am looking to see what it is she is interested in.
Is that different than her hitting on an object?
Correct. What I just described to you is what I would refer to as a change of behavior. A change of behavior is unique because something has changed the dog's direction of travel and her respiration rate. So that is what I refer to as a change of behavior.
For Raven, what is her trained formal alert?
Raven's trained formal alert is to sit and stare at the source of which she's alerting to.
And when you're training or when you're searching, do you document the changes in behavior?
I do, yes.
And do you document the trained formal alerts?
I do.
Why would a dog perhaps show a change of behavior on an object or an item but not alert to it?
There could be several reasons. One would be, for example, a canine is working an area, comes into that area, and now is detecting an odor of human remains. She does a turn or she's trying to pinpoint the source. So you're seeing oftentimes a change of behavior before a trained formal alert. So it's the canine working that area to pinpoint the source. And Raven is trained to alert to the greatest source of odor.
Let me ask this. When you are conducting a search in the field or doing your training, is Raven on lead or off?
Raven was trained to work freely search off lead.
So what does that mean? If you're asked to search an area or a location, what do you do?
So we go into a search area. First off, I get her out of the vehicle and I place her into a working harness. A working harness is the cue for the dog, right? It's time to work. We go into the area. I place Raven into a sit. I ask her in her ear if she's ready to work. Usually gets her pretty geeked up and ready to go. And I give her the command to freely search for an odor of decomposing human remains.
And you take her off her leash.
Correct.
And do you direct her where to go?
At times, yes. But she has been trained in what we refer to as casting, and she's trained in an outdoor environment or any really environment that she's searching to search in a serpentine style.
And what do you mean by that, serpentine?
So when she goes into an area to search, she's just not searching in a linear pattern. She's snaking through the area to get as much area coverage as possible.
Once you start her, do you direct her movements?
I can, yes, without a lead.
Explain that, please.
I can walk in a direction opposite that she's going, and she knows where I am, and she can start to search in that direction as well.
And is there a command or a signal or something you can use to have Raven perform a trained formal alert?
A verbal command?
Anything, verbal or nonverbal?
No, we don't do verbal commands to get a trained formal alert.
Can you give her a wink or a nod or something to make her do a trained formal alert?
No, that I've never done that with Raven, no.
Okay. So you said these proficiency trainings, and by the way, in your exhibit there, you said your proficiency training was CC and AV. What does that mean, please?
CC refers to Karen Corcoran, and AV refers to Anthony Valenti.
They're sort of your mentors in this field, is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And also mixed in with the proficiency trainings, you have noted a couple of a buried hide. Do you see that?
I do, yes.
And at the very bottom of there, page 2, an 8-hour training scenario, correct?
Yes.
These are all trainings that you participated in with Raven.
Correct, yes.
Okay. Next page, please. Again, more buried hides and proficiency trainings noted there.
Yes.
Okay. This is just some of the trainings that you have done with Raven, correct? The more notable ones?
These are significant trainings. It's known in the cadaver canine field and community. Buried sources are oftentimes some of the more difficult sources for canines to detect, depending also how long they've been buried. So when we accomplished buried hide trainings, I put that in there as a significant training that was accomplished, as well as large source. It's no secret in the cadaver canine community, it is a challenge to get training aids. So when there's an opportunity to come together to get over 18 pounds of source material, that's a significant training.
Tell me about this last one under the heading of significant training, the drone volatile organic recovery system, please.
There was an individual out of Minnesota that developed a contraption to attach to a drone that would collect water samples from swamps. The reason he was doing this is there are many missing persons cases where they have ended up in swamps and they're very difficult to traverse through or even get to. So the training that was conducted was the drone was utilized to go out and capture water samples from a specific area in a marsh. The marsh had been gridded off, similar to like the game of Battleship. So they would go and collect water from square A1, and they would bring it back to a sterile location, and then a cadaver canine would come through, and we would see if the cadaver canine would alert to that water sample or not. If not, we moved on to then A2, and you just work the grid.
Was in this training, was there in fact human remains that you knew were buried in the marsh?
Yes.
How did that come about?
There's a property that we used in Walworth County where I forget how many pounds of human remains that were in the marsh, but they were there for quite a period of time, and the drone was used to, again, gather water samples from that marsh. So then Raven ran through for training to see if there would be an alert on water samples collected near how close we could get to the human remains, and it turned out to be a pretty successful training.
Did she alert on the water sample from the marsh where the human remains were located?
Yes.
Did she alert on the water samples where there were no known human remains?
No.
You've actually worked in the field with Raven in addition to the trainings, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to actually put up, just keeping with the training, I just want to go through a couple examples of your training. Exhibit 122, please. Do you recognize Exhibit 122?
I do.
Can you identify it, please?
This is my handwritten notes from a training that was conducted on August 29th, 2021. This would have been at the Racine County DPW location, which is adjacent to our patrol station.
And if you look over on the right-hand margin, you could see the total size of the exhibit. Sorry, like halfway on the right-hand side.
Oh, yes. In terms of how many pages?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 45 pages.
Okay. And this is a document that you assembled. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
These are notes that you maintain as you did various training sessions with Raven over the years.
I did, yes.
Okay. And you would document important information, exactly what was hidden and where and how Raven's performance was, correct?
Correct, yes.
Any objection to 122, Mr. Wolf?
No, no objection, Your Honor.
Right, 122 submitted.
Please publish. I'm not going to go through all 45 pages, but there's a couple I wanted to ask you about. So we'll just start with page 1, seeing as it's the first one up here. And could you please just walk the jury through what they're looking at here and what this is?
So these training notes or training exhibits, again, are for me to see how the canine is doing during any training event. They're for me to refer back to if I have any questions about how a certain training is going. I'm not required to keep any of these. I do this for the benefit of myself as a handler and the canine. When I do these notes, I list the day, the time of the training, what the weather was like, the wind speeds, and the type of training we're doing. So above the photo, you'll see I noted that this training was a high hide, meaning that the source that we were using was hidden high, elevated off the ground. I noted that it was an open area search and that there was a buried search conducted in this training as well.
All right. And this, the photograph depicts what?
The photograph depicts the search area. Also, I list what direction is north, so that would give me an idea of where the wind is coming from as we're conducting the search.
Okay. Next, page 2, please. So on page 2, there's another photograph at the top, right?
Yes.
And then you indicate the results of the search, is that right?
Correct, yes.
Okay, if we could scroll down to the results and just tell us how this went, please.
So I failed to mention, I also write in the notes what the training aids or the specimen was used.
So we need to go back to page 1?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, nope, that's okay, right there.
So for this search, according to the notes, I used a skull, a mandible, bone with tissue, bone bags. What I refer to here as bone bags are pantyhose with about 100 teeth in them, tied off at the top, and make a bone bag, and then 2 scent articles.
What's a scent article?
Scent articles are like anything that is placed with actual human remains, and instead of hiding the human remains for a search, I'm using that article, similar to how I described the makeup sponges earlier. Technically, the makeup sponges would be a scent article.
So the odor from the remains would attach itself to the scent article in some fashion?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now let's go down and look at the results here. How did Raven perform?
It appeared she did pretty well in this search. It looked like she gave formal alerts to the source at all 4 of the hides. I noted that she had, in the first hide, she had licked it, pawed at it, and then grazed on grass, and then searched the surrounding area.
And then returned and gave a formal alert?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
I'm noting that she, in the area of hide 3, that she had did a head pop, began to air sniff. And I note that the distance she did that from, so that I noted the change of behavior was 15 to 20 feet downwind of the hide.
Okay.
And then she continued her search high and low until her alert from source. Just reading the notes, I think hide 3 might have been a buried or hide.
Okay, we'll scroll down to page 3, please. Whoops, there you go. So hide 1, it's a little hard to see, but it looks like you got a black circle there in the middle of the bucket.
Yep, that would be the skull fragment inside the bucket.
Okay. Page 4, please. That's where you hid a skull and a bone with tissue,
Yes,
just down in the grass?
yes.
Okay. And then page 5, hide number 3, you describe as scent articles. What are we looking at there, sir?
Yep, those are the scent articles, which were microfiber cloths that were stored with the human remains. In this specific instance, they were stored with the skull. And those were placed, as you can see them here.
Okay. And then lastly, page 6, please.
And then that would be the bone bags with the mandible.
And that's in the black circle kind of in the middle of the photograph there.
Yes.
So prior to asking Raven to do the actual search, you went out and hid these items in various locations around the area.
I believe in this instance, yes, because if I had somebody else do it, typically that's something I would write in the notes of the individual that placed them.
Okay. And was Raven present when you were hiding the objects?
No.
And she found all 4 of these things.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to ask Ms. Gussie to go now to page 23. And could you see the, okay. Yep, that's it. All right. Now we're looking at a search from October 31 of 2021. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Can you please tell us what's going on in this search?
So this was a search at a more of a commercial location for its Rybar storage property. The red box in the photo is what I noted was the search area for this training event. The white box would be where I would have parked my vehicle. SP is just short for starting point of that search. And the yellow circle would be where the source was hidden.
Okay, let's scroll down, please. Okay. Specimens used were what?
In this training event, there was a liver, placenta, fat, skin, a scent article, skull fragment, and then bone with tissue that had previously been frozen.
Okay. And tell us what you did with these things.
So the specimen were pulled to thaw, it looks like 7 days prior to the training event. All the specimen were kept in an airtight container and then placed into 5 mil thick plastic bags and then zip tied closed. And then that bag was suspended into a 55-gallon plastic drum, and it was placed into the wood line as I took photographs of.
Okay, I'm going to ask to go to page 24, please. Is that what you were just describing?
Yes.
So the specimens are inside those airtight jars,
Yes.
and then the jars are in a 5 millimeter thick bag and sealed with a zip tie.
Correct, yes.
Okay, next picture, please, page 25. Now, what do you do with this?
So then the drum was labeled, and then it was placed out into the woods.
So you, using zip ties again, kind of attach it to the top of the drum? Is that what I'm seeing?
So I'm trying to encapsulate that container so animals can't get inside of it.
Okay,
And that was the idea that I had come up with at the time.
okay. And next photo, please, 26. What do we see here?
And that's where it had been placed so it could soak.
Okay. Did Raven find this object?
Yes,
She give a trained formal alert on this item?
she did.
Prior to her doing that, did you take the specimen out of the bag, out of the Ziploc, out of the drum?
I did not.
So she found it just like you placed it,
Yes.
okay? Was she off lead during that search?
Yes.
Do you remember? Yes, okay. You used some of these same training aids in subsequent trainings, correct?
I do.
All right, if you could please go to page 27 and tell us about page 27.
This is a training from November 12th, so approximately, 13 days after the training we had just looked at. Again, it is at the Racine County Sheriff's Office patrol station property.
Do you need us to scroll down a little?
If you don't mind, yes.
Okay, no
Thank
problem.
you. So then the specimen here was, it appears, it was the same items utilized on the 31st for training.
Okay,
Okay, so what I did was I took the same 55-gallon drum and I placed it among 6 other identical 55-gallon drums. And I think the point of this search was to make sure that we're not creating a visual cue for the dog where she would then start alerting to every 55-gallon blue drum.
so if you could scroll down just a little bit for the picture, I'm sorry. Nope, there we go. Okay, sorry, I know it's hard to read my mind. So you put 6 55-gallon drums in the area with the yellow?
So the yellow border indicates the entire search area. Again, the blue circle with the SP in it would have been the starting point for that search. And then the wind is coming from top to bottom. And in the red square would be where all of the blue 55-gallon drums were placed.
So that drum still has the specimens in it, in the container, in the bag, attached somehow to the lid of the barrel?
Yes.
And the other barrels are blank.
The other barrels had nothing in it.
How did Raven do?
I have to look at the results. I believe she did pretty well in this. So she did well in the search and gave a trained formal alert to the source, even pinpointing it by touching her nose to the drum.
Did she hit on any of the blank drums?
She did not.
Okay. And then page 28. Still using the same training aid?
So this would be December 10th of the same year. So again, a couple weeks later. It appears so from the notes. Could you scroll down just a little bit, please? Thank you. So the 55-gallon drum, you could see in the left of the photo, it's circled hide 1. That's the 55-gallon drum that was used in the training on November 12th. It was emptied and then kept outside, and then for this training was placed inside with another blue 55-gallon drum, which is circled as decoy.
Okay.
And then also in this training, there is a skull fragment, 3 placentas, and 15 to 20 teeth.
So for this search in December now, you did take the contents out of the barrel?
Correct. So that 55-gallon drum circled in hide 1 is now empty.
Okay. And there's another just blank 55-gallon drum that you note as a decoy?
Correct.
Okay. If we could go to page 29, please. That's kind of a close-up of that, correct?
Yes, so the drum on the left was the one that had been used in training that had human remains in it, and now as it sits in there, it does not. And the blue drum circled and labeled decoy is one of those other drums from outside that never had human remains in it.
Okay. And page 30, please. It's a little hard to see, but I can kind of see a black circle in the middle of the photograph
yeah.
there.
That's just a circle labeling hide 2, and I'd have to scroll back up to see what exactly would have been hide 2,
Okay.
which would have been a skull, placentas, and teeth, all in plastic containers and plastic bags and hidden between the rims.
Okay. What were the results on this one?
I noted that Raven quickly showed a change of behavior at the UTV and focused her search near hide 2, ultimately giving a trained formal alert to source of hide 2. She continued to search along the west wall, came to the decoy, sniffed the decoy, which would have been the blue drum that had nothing in it, and continued. And I know it gets cut off here, but she does give a trained formal alert to the hide 1.
Even though there's nothing in it at this point?
Correct.
I mean, nothing physical?
Correct. It would be a residual odor search.
Is there a reason or an explanation you may have why she went to hide 2 first?
No, just searching the barn in general. She's able to freely search once given the command to search, and I allow her to do that and just observe her behavior.
So when you're saying hide 1 and hide 2, that's just so you can keep the area straight in your records, right?
Correct.
It's not as if she has to go to number 1 first and then number 2.
She does not.
All right. Your Honor, if I may please have about 5 more minutes, I can be done with this portion of the testimony.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, page 35, please. I just want to run through one more of these so we get a feeling here. All right. One more series of searches I want to run through with you, Mr. Willis. Please describe what happened. This is a search in February of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember this one?
I do, yes.
Okay, tell us about it.
So we wanted to do some training in terms of human remains frozen in ice or water. And this was because I had seen some cases come up where there had been humans that had fallen through the ice had become frozen, and they were using cadaver dogs to now sniff across the surface of the ice in an attempt to locate the source of where the human remains were at. So this is our way of trying to recreate that. So I had used teeth, placentas, a mandible, and then human skin. We used 5 plastic bins. They were sterilized and then filled with 15 gallons of water. They were all brought outside to start the freezing process. All the specimens were placed in a single bin and then had to be weighed down, and we utilized rocks to weigh them down. And then they were all covered. So once the bins were frozen, they were staggered at a distance apart. And I noticed in here from a previous training. And then the purposes I described was to observe the canine behavior with the specimen now frozen in ice.
All right, if you could move down, further down that page, please. There we go. So there are 5 identical bins, but only one has specimen in it.
Correct, yes.
All right, you put them 15 to 20 feet apart?
Yes.
Okay, what happens?
So in this case, she would be released from her at the bottom of the page. I listed it as start, and then she goes bin to bin, sniffing each one, and we did get a trained formal alert on the correct one in this case.
Okay, did she hit on any of the blank bins?
She did not.
Okay. Keep going down, please. Keep going to page 39. Oh, wait, we'll stop there on 37. That's the bins you used?
So these are the bins right now. I placed them out there starting the freezing process.
Yeah, it looks like the water's still liquid in those pictures? Yeah. Okay. That's the one with the specimen?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Now, page 39. This is a subsequent search on March 17th of 2022.
Okay.
And tell us what you do. You're using these same bins in some fashion, right?
Yes. So, sorry, I was just reviewing the notes. So the specimen for this training would have been the same specimen used during that frozen bin I previously described.
Okay.
Now they're thawed, and they were hidden out in the search area. And then the fluid that, the water that had melted, that fluid was dumped out where I mark in the photo as a red circle and a yellow 2 in it. So that water was dumped there.
Okay.
So this is going to be 2 separate searches during one training. And I know this because I have 2 yellow circles with SP for starting point labeled in them.
Okay. At the top of the photo on the left, I see a number 1 in a box.
Yes,
What's that?
So that's listed as a vehicle search, and I'd have to scroll down to see my notes. Yep, so then the specimen used that was frozen was repackaged and then hidden in a 14-foot utility trailer, which would have been in that hide 1.
Okay. And hide 2 is simply the liquid?
Just the water poured out that was thawed in that bucket.
Okay. How did Raven do?
I noted that she indicated a change of behavior observed within 30 seconds of starting. I noted she did a fringe area search, which is basically her narrowing down the source, and then gave a trained formal alert.
On the water that had been poured on the ground, which I assume had been soaked into the ground by this point, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And did she find the items in hide 1 in the trailer?
Yes, that was a successful search as well.
Okay. All right, Your Honor, that would be a good time
All
for a
right,
break.
it's 12:03. I've got 12:30. Right, so let's stand down now, and let's come back. Be ready to go by 1:15. Is that okay, folks? I think, right? Okay, so 1:15 then, all right? All right, so all right, thank you very much, everyone. Have a seat. Anything else before we break, Ms. Opper?
No, Your Honor.
And who's on this? Mr. Wolf, anything before we break, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, be back so that we can start at 1:15. Thank you. You can step down.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
state and the defense with a copy of the flash drive from the jury view, the drone footage and the GoPro cameras. So you acknowledge receipt, Ms. Opper?
Yes.
Okay, and Mr. Wolf?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Sir, come on back up, Mr. Willis, okay? And anything before the jurors are brought back from the state?
No, sir?
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. You can sit down. We'll stand up a bit. All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you. All 14 jurors have returned. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we will continue with the testimony of Mr. Willis. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. Sir, I'm going to ask that we please put back up Exhibit 118. And this is the resume for Raven that you were testifying to earlier, correct?
Yes.
All right, and I think we left off after we were talking about trainings, and you also have a section on there on some searches, correct?
Yes.
And I'm just going to highlight a few of these. What's the difference between trainings and searches?
For the searches, these would be actual call-outs from either other agencies, entities, or individuals requesting assistance from Canine Raven in the field.
And I'm going to direct your attention specifically to search number 2 for the Racine County Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
When did that take place?
That search was conducted on the 13th of October 2019.
What do you remember about that search?
I remember that it was in reference to a cold case, and I believe this was the decision to use Raven was done even though she had yet to obtain certification. Karen and Anthony felt that where she was at in her training was good at that time.
Okay.
And for the purpose of the search for that case, it would not have affected the outcome of the case. And it was to search the crawl space of a residence where the victim would have been kept in that house.
Did she provide a trained formal alert on that occasion?
She did, yes.
And was her alert later confirmed?
Yes, the crawl space had been sifted through by a team from the FBI, and there was a tooth that was located in the crawl space.
A human tooth?
Yes.
Okay. Search number 9 on September 30th of 2020. Can you recall the details of that search?
Yes. I was called down to Rockford, Illinois for a house explosion. There was a deceased individual that had been removed from the scene already, and I believe there was still a person that was unaccounted for from that residence. And Raven had alerted in one location of the residence, it would have been to the foundation of the residence.
Okay.
No other persons were located, but the fire department had confirmed that the person removed from the scene already was there and had burned in that location.
The same location where Raven had alerted?
Yes.
Okay. And then search number 12 on November 25, 2020.
Yes.
Please tell us what you recall about that search.
This case was a missing suicidal individual who was known to be armed with a firearm and was telling family members on the phone that he was going to take his own life. And the ping from his phone brought us to a location in the village of Mount Pleasant where residents of Mount Pleasant will dump shrubbery or grass clippings, and a large pile was gathered. That Raven had searched that area and ultimately alerted to that pile. The body was later found upwind about a quarter mile away from that area.
Okay. Search number 15 on March 17, 2021. Please tell us what you recall about that one.
I remember this being a missing woman and involving a criminal investigation. And the reason we were called out to the Menominee Reservation in a specific location referred to as the Eagle Nesting Grounds was because there was women's underwear located in that area by a member of the reservation. And investigators had stated that the women's underwear located there would have been underwear that the missing victim would have worn. And in searching that area, Raven had went onto a frozen marsh and started seeing changes of behaviors where the ice was starting to break, and the woman was found not far from there by Raven.
Did Raven provide a trained formal alert on the frozen ice in the area where the human remains were found?
Directly to her body, yes.
Okay. And then the last one, number 18, on July 25 of 2021.
This was also a fire investigation. The homeowner was not found, but her truck was there. Raven had conducted a search of the exterior of the residence and the interior as far as she could get, given the amount of rubble. It was a 2-story, and the second story had come down. She alerted in the kitchen area of the residence, and then using some heavy equipment to remove the rubble, the homeowner was found in the kitchen under the rubble.
In the spot where Raven had alerted to?
Yes.
Okay. All right, thank you. You can take down 118 now. The dates of those actual searches are intermittent with the trainings that you conducted, correct?
Yes,
So your work, again, is pretty much you're available as needed, 365 days a year?
yes,
And some days you're training with Raven, and some days you get called out to do an actual search for an agency?
that's correct.
Okay. Directing your attention to the date of September 19th of 2022, were you called out by the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department?
I was.
And were you asked to bring Raven and attempt a search of a vehicle associated with a death investigation?
I was, yes.
Where were you asked to respond to?
I believe it was their DPW location in Waukesha County.
Okay. And you brought Raven with you?
I did.
Okay. And tell us about when you got there, who you met with, and kind of just the general setup when you first arrived.
I was in the area of a pole barn that I was told the vehicle was kept in. I met with investigators. I believe there was an assistant district attorney present at the time, and asked how they wanted to go about searching the building.
Okay. So your understanding is the vehicle was in the pole barn?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Is there anything improper, in your opinion, with searching the vehicle in the pole barn?
It's not the ideal setup, but as we get evidence, large pieces of evidence like a vehicle that needs to be secured, we have to work with what we have. And in this instance, it was inside the pole barn with other vehicles that were involved in other cases.
Other fatal cases, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And do you recall about how many vehicles in total were in the pole barn?
Now without seeing my reporter diagram, but there were several other vehicles that were in the pole barn.
Okay. Did you prepare a diagram of this search to document the arrangement in the pole barn and what happened during the search?
I did, yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask to please put up number 124. Okay, for the witness only, please. Sir, do you recognize Exhibit 124?
I do.
And please tell us what this is.
This is a satellite Google Earth image of the pole barn and the adjacent area to it, with some of my handwritten notes of how the search went.
Do you believe this diagram is a true and accurate representation of your work for the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office?
I do, yes.
Move to omit 124 on permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
Right, 124 is admitted.
Okay, Detective, this looks pretty similar to some of those training records we went through earlier, correct?
Yes.
All right. If you could just start out, you said this is an overview of the pole barn, right?
Yes.
And you got this from Google Maps, or?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And then you were able to add shapes and letters to the contents of the pole barn, correct?
That's correct.
Obviously, it didn't look like this on Google Maps, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so on the pole barn itself, please tell us what you noted there, or what you added.
So at the bottom of the pole barn, I added where we had made entry to start the search. As you enter in there, immediately to your left, there were some motorcycles, which is where I put MCs. All the yellow rectangular shapes are vehicles that were in the pole barn. I believe there are over a dozen in there. And then the red square in the middle of the pole barn would have been the suspect vehicle. And then in the bottom right corner of the pole barn was a small storage area.
Okay. And over on the left, you kind of have a key or a legend to help us understand the map, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And on the right-hand side, towards the bottom, you note canine preparation at 0925?
Correct. So at 9:25 a.m., I began to prep Canine Raven for the search.
What does that mean? What did you do?
So I opened the vehicle up, and I placed the harness on her, which is her cue. It's time to start work. I put her on a leash, and we walk over to the starting point for the search.
So your squad was outside of the pole barn?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And prior to you preparing to work and alerting, or at least indicating to Raven she's going to work, did you go inside the pole barn?
I believe I looked through the man door, opening door, just to get a visual of what was inside. I don't think I did a walkthrough of this pole barn.
Okay. So you're talking about the service door where it says K9SP?
Correct, yes.
Okay, and to the right of that is a big overhead door, like a garage door?
Yes.
Were those doors open to your knowledge?
The overhead door, the larger door, was not. The service door was closed, but then opened, obviously, to conduct the search.
Okay. So you said you peeked your head in or maybe stepped in a little bit just to kind of get a feel for what's inside?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Was Raven with you at that time?
No.
But the other detectives were present inside the barn?
Correct, yes. I did not prohibit their presence there for the search.
Okay. And did you ask Detective LaFleur to burp the vehicle?
I did ask for the vehicle to be burped, yes.
What does that mean?
Burping a vehicle would be opening the doors or windows, in this case it was the doors for the vehicle, to allow the stale odor that had been sitting in the vehicle to exit, and then close the doors back up.
And so we're clear, what kind of vehicle was this?
Mid-sized pickup truck with a cab.
And do you know what doors were opened and shut by Detective LaFleur?
I believe all 4 of the cab doors were opened. I do not recall if the tailgate area was opened or not.
Okay. And you instructed her to open them momentarily and then shut them again right away?
Correct, yes.
And to your knowledge, is that what she did?
Yes.
So now you get Raven out and you put her vest on and you take her up to the service door there, correct?
Correct, yes.
All right, tell us what happens next.
So at the service door is where I place Raven in a sit position, and then I unhook her from her lead, and I give her the command to freely search that entire pole barn for the odor of decomposing human remains.
And what's that command?
Soup.
Okay. And did she respond?
Hang on.
Oh, you want her to spell it?
It's in German.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Do you know how to spell that?
I do not, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'd
My
be good.
German's pretty bad. We'll figure it out later. Thank you.
Okay. I'd ask
I'm sorry, but
Google
it's the
Translator.
English equivalent of seek?
Yes. Your
Okay.
Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, so you give her the command to search. Her leash is off, and what does she do?
She begins to search along the left side of the pole barn, which would be the north side, going behind and in between vehicles as she makes her way to the east end of the pole barn. And I note on here where you see COB1 and COB2, those are observed changes of behavior that I observed Raven give. That would include the increased respiration, changes of travel pattern, whether that be a head pop or 180-degree turn. But she continues her search. That search then goes over to the south side of the barn, back towards the west, towards the start, and she gives a trained formal alert on the mid-sized pickup truck at the passenger side rear.
So you have indicated on Exhibit 124 her actual search path, correct?
Approximate, yes.
Okay. And is that accurate that she sort of moved around other vehicles inside the pole barn?
Yes.
And you were able to observe her behavior during this time?
Yes.
And you indicated that she provided a change of behavior for 2 other cars in there, correct?
Correct, yes.
What did you later learn about those vehicles?
I learned that those vehicles were involved in fatal crashes.
Did she provide a trained formal alert on those vehicles?
She did not.
Well, if they were involved in fatal crashes, why wouldn't she alert on those trucks or cars?
So
To explain it is in thresholds and how we train for our training aids. So for human organs, we want the threshold of that to be low because there aren't very many reasonable explanations why somebody would have any human organs or decomposing human remains on their person or in their property, like a residence or a vehicle. Blood, however, is different. The threshold for that has to be quite large. So we need to train when it comes to blood with large volumes of blood. Otherwise, the canine would alert in everybody's bathroom, in their residence, or in vehicles with a large number of reasonable explanations as to why there would be blood.
So again, based on the threshold, she doesn't formally alert on those two, but she shows some interest. Is that what I'm understanding?
That's correct, yes.
What is she trained to alert on?
So blood is part of what she's trained to alert on, but if she's going to alert to blood, the threshold has to be quite large. Pools of blood, not a couple of drops. I would expect, and I have seen changes in behavior as I've described for drops of blood. But when she alerts to decomposing human remains, whether it's blood, organs, skin, adipocere, which is body fat, the threshold for that would be very low.
And so in this case, we heard evidence from the crime lab. There is no blood in the vehicle that could be detected. In the Tacoma, that's the target of the search, right? Yep. But what about those other two vehicles? Do you know?
Not without looking at a report. I believe I was told that there was blood in those vehicles.
Okay. And that would explain why she showed an interest in those vehicles.
Yes.
So she keeps going through the garage. Actually, according to this, does a circle around one vehicle, correct, on the south side there?
Yes.
But keeps going and then comes back over to the area of the target vehicle.
Yes.
And tell us about when she approaches the target vehicle, please.
She approaches the target vehicle from the passenger side, coming off the west side of the pole barn, and then crosses the rear bumper in the direction towards where the search had started, but then does a 180 with increased respiration. So again, now I'm seeing a change of behavior again. And as she comes back towards the passenger side rear corner, and I'm now walking away from this vehicle, she puts her nose to it and gives a trained formal alert of a sit.
Why did you walk away from it when you saw her do this 180 turn?
Because as she continues her search and her work, I am just walking the search area as I normally would on any other search.
Is that how you've done it every time, whether it's training or a call out?
Yes.
And that's how you did it in this case?
Yes.
Is that some kind of cue to Raven that when you walk away, she's supposed to sit?
No, it's quite the opposite, actually.
How so?
The reason we do searches off lead was to alleviate an argument of cueing the dog, which we would often hear from canine handlers that conduct searches with a lead attached to the dog. So when we began the training with this dog, we were only going to do searches on lead if there was some type of danger in the search area. For example, if we were to search an area adjacent to a river with a very fast current, I would put Raven on a long lead, so if she were to fall in, I could still remove her from that water. But generally speaking, when we did our searches, all off lead.
And so when she first walks past the bumper of the car, I'm looking at the very bottom of the diagram now where it says TFA, meaning trained formal alert, correct?
Correct.
And the COB means change of behavior?
Correct.
Okay. When she's walking, she walks past the car first, or the Toyota, the Tacoma, and then an abrupt turn you described.
Correct. She has a 180 degree change of travel pattern to come back and sniffs again before giving the trained formal alert at the back passenger rear corner of the truck.
Okay. And in the bottom of Exhibit 124 there, it's a little hard to read, but you noted the time the search started and the time that the alert was provided by Raven, correct?
Correct, yes.
Can you please identify that for the jury, if you can see it?
Yeah, at the bottom of the image, it'll say canine start point, in parentheses SP, That was at 9:26 a.m. and the train formal alert was at 9:29 a.m. So 3 minutes, 3 minutes after starting the search.
And during that 3 minutes, that's when she would have been doing this path throughout the pole barn, conducting her search.
That's correct.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I don't have any other questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Willis, you also, I'm going to show you what's been marked as defense exhibit number 601. This is his CV.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And we'll scroll down a little bit through the document before we publish it. Okay. Detective, can you tell me what that document is?
This would be my curriculum vitae, otherwise known as a CV that I provided.
Okay. And this is an accurate representation of your CV?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to publish to the jury.
Any objection?
No.
It's admitted. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. So, Officer Willis, this is something you prepare and, or just also as part of your showing your abilities as a canine handler, correct?
Correct, and as other functions in the law enforcement capacity.
Okay. Yeah, this doesn't just outline the canine cadaver work you've done. It outlines all the law enforcement work you've done.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. Okay, off screen, please, or just the witness. 603. This is his certification.
Okay, thank you.
Detective Willis, I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 6, Defense Exhibit 603. We'll scroll through that for you. And can you tell me what Exhibit 603 is?
So this would be the first image here. This is the certification record. This is the book that I would carry on my person. So when I go to certify with the canine, I would present this. And the other pages were proof of certification.
Okay, I'd ask that we publish this to the jury.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted.
Okay, scroll down a little bit. Okay, Detective, I'm showing you what's page 2. Who signed? This is your initial certification. Is that correct?
I'm sorry. What was that question?
What is this document?
So this is the book that I carry on my person as the handler. So when I go to a certification event, the certifier or the certifying official that is there, I have to present this book to them as I'm going through the certification process.
Okay. Whose signature is that at the bottom of page 2?
That's my signature there.
Okay. Scroll down. And page 3 is signed, it says W. Guman. I hope I'm pronouncing it right, Gummin. Who is that?
Wade Gummin is a certifying official for the NNDDA.
Okay. Is Wade Gummin in Wisconsin?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Is he somebody you've trained with on a regular basis?
I don't believe I've ever done training with Wade, no.
Okay. You don't believe, or you just don't remember doing training with him?
I don't recall. If I can clarify, he's been present at trainings. I just have never officially worked with him training Raven.
Okay. But he's been at a lot of the same events as you?
For certifying, as a certifying official, yes.
Okay. Has he been at any of the same training events as you?
I cannot recall off the top of my head him physically being present at a training event.
Okay, thank you. And this was your certification in February of 2020, correct?
This would have been, yes, I received this book for the very first certification.
Okay, so he was your initial certifying officer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, scroll down. Page 4, this indicates So for your testing for certification on February 20th, 2020, that's what's outlined on the left side of this document, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and it indicates whether you passed or failed certain exercises, is that right?
that's correct, yes.
Okay, and just at the bottom, it shows a vehicle building search, and that one was a fail, correct?
So they're actually two separate, so they're optional
sorry.
searches. Written in vehicle was one, and then building another.
Okay, so it was just the building one that was a fail, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, but nonetheless, you were certified under this testing, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. The next is your certification in March of 2021, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you supposed to get certified every year, or is there a period of time that you're supposed to get certified, or what are the rules for the NNDDA?
So the rules for NNDDA is that the certification is an annual certification, and given that the certifying officials are working in their own capacity, they try to get as close to the 12-month mark as possible, but it is acceptable if it goes a month or two past, as long as it is planned to meet up and conduct the recertifying process.
Excellent. Okay. And who did the certifying in March of 2021?
That would be Karen Corcoran.
Okay, and that's somebody who did your training for you, correct?
That's correct.
And it's somebody who you continue to train with, correct?
I have continued to train with, yes.
Okay. Scroll down. And again, your certification in 2022 was in June, so that was about 16 months or 15 months later, correct?
That sounds about right, yes.
Okay. And who did your certification on that date?
So that would be Karen Corcoran's signature as well.
Okay. And then after the search in this case, but nonetheless, it's there. Who did your certification in 2023?
Karen Corcoran as well.
Okay. Thank you. Just go down. Okay. Don't worry about that. So nothing further on that. 604. Please publish just to the witness, Madam Clerk. Okay. Detective, I'm showing you it is still detective, or since you're a community officer or whatever it is, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's deputy is my rank right now.
Okay, just want to get it right. Okay, deputy, we'll show you real quickly Exhibit 604. And Deputy, that exhibit, can you tell me what that exhibit is?
Yes. I was requested to provide 1 year of training documents for Raven leading up to the search in this case, and this document is that.
Okay, and how did you come up with that document? How did you put it? What information did you use to put it together?
So I prepared this document. When I do my training, as you had seen previously with the handwritten notes and exhibits or photos if I have them, once the training for that day is complete, the next time I have available, I come back to a computer document and I just clean up the notes a little bit. So I can, if I am asked to provide it like I was in this case, it's a little easier to provide.
Okay, so you put this document together?
I did, yes.
And it's an accurate reflection, you believe, of your training log, correct?
I do, yes.
Okay. I'll move to publish this exhibit.
No objection, Your
All
Honor.
right, 604 is admitted.
Okay. And again, officer, just for example, we'll just use the one right in front. That's was that one of the trainings that we actually discussed, that you actually discussed with Attorney Hopper?
The 8/29/2021, the very first one at the top, it is, yes.
Okay. So, and again, that's just a summary from your training notes, correct?
Correct. So I would look at that. I would see completed exhibits or see the dated exhibit in completed exhibits, and then I would go into that folder and pull what was previously displayed, yes.
Okay. And the time on the right, the 2 hours, what is that number?
That is the total training hours for that event.
Okay. then 605. Witness only, I'm sorry, Madam Clerk. Deputy, can you please tell me what Exhibit 605 shows?
Sure. This exhibit is a blind training, her blind rate, basically, success rate for blind searches.
Okay, what's a blind search?
A blind search is when an individual places a training aid without my knowing, and we go and run the training event. And this document here, it indicates whether that was successful or not.
Okay, and so this includes some of your certification testing, correct?
It does, yes.
And it includes some of your training from your training log, is that right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and just, I'd ask to publish to the jury.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it's admitted.
Okay, Deputy, so again, staying at the top for simplicity, so on July 22nd of 2019, just tell me quickly what that tells you.
So this would tell me that there was a blind training done on that day, and it was a correct alert to whatever the source was, and if I wanted to look at further information for that training date, then I would go to training log page 23.
Okay. Question, the document that the state presented, which was your training notes, which was which was exhibit number 122, that's only about 43 pages, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so when you look down on recording location, there's items that say training log page 61, 63, et cetera. Were those part of that packet?
So those pages were not provided because I was not asked to provide them. I was asked to provide the training records for 1 year leading up to the date of this incident.
Okay, so obviously the packet that was your training notes is just a small part of your total records.
That would be correct, yes.
Okay, just so I understand. And then so you obviously a lot's in green, but then on February 2nd, 2020, it looks like there were, that marks obviously what we discussed a few minutes ago about your certification, correct?
Correct. That would indicate that that was one that was missed, so false negative, meaning the canine did not alert to it.
Okay, thank you. You can scroll down. So on that document during 2020, 2021, and going into 2022, there were a total of 3 negative tests, correct?
So 2 false negatives and 1 false positive.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Then we went over your training notes. As follow-up to, after doing the search on September 19th of 2022, you prepared, obviously, that colored document that we showed, which was Exhibit 124, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. When did you prepare that contemporaneously with, or do you know what date you prepared that particular exhibit, the color exhibit that we saw, Exhibit 124?
It would have been within the same time that I wrote the report for that search, so within a day or two later, I believe.
And you prepared it, it was in color, what you prepared was in color?
Yes, pardon me, but are you referring to the overhead shot of the pole barn?
Yes.
Yes.
That was, okay. And just to be clear, that wasn't a picture you took, that was something you pulled off Google Earth, right?
The overhead view was, but anything added in terms of like the key or the color, the shapes, that's my add-in for that.
Was there any other, and then you prepared a report, correct?
Yes.
Okay, show them number 607. Officer, deputy, publish for the deputy only. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 607. We'll scroll through it real quick. And Deputy, can you tell me what that document is?
This document appears to be my report from the search in this case.
Okay, and the third page of that report is the photo just in black and white, correct?
Correct,
The diagram,
yes.
okay. If we could publish that to the jury.
Any objection?
No.
All right, 607 is admitted.
Okay, Deputy, so obviously at the top it indicates your, the date and where the location was, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And it looks like you were initially called on the 17th, which is when the vehicle was seized, but you didn't get there until the 19th, is that right?
that's correct.
Okay. Is there a reason there was a delay in you arriving there?
Based on the verbiage within the report, it appears because of work-related reasons I could not be there at that time on
Okay.
that day.
Just a question. So you don't handle Raven as part of your duties with the Sheriff's Department, correct?
It would depend. It's so I personally own Raven. Racine County Sheriff's Office can utilize her at any time, just like any other agency across the United States could use her at any time. And if Raven is used outside of Racine County, those searches are independent of the Racine County Sheriff's Office. So if I'm on duty at the Racine County Sheriff's Office and an outside agency calls to request Raven services, I would have to get permission from a supervisor to go and do that search for me, not for the canine.
Okay. So, and how, just curiosity more than anything, how do you get compensated then?
I do not get compensated.
Okay. So then you actually conduct this search again on September 19th, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And it indicates present for that search were 3 individuals from the Sheriff's Department, right?
Yes.
And so you arrive about 9:15, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you're taken to this garage, and there's a fenced-in area just to the west of it that you had to go through the fence, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And then you where the door there's a service door and an overhead door, you went through the service door.
So, as I stated earlier, I'm looking at the interior of the pole barn from the threshold of the service door.
Okay. And you don't step in at that point?
I do not.
Okay. At that point, though, they tell, I believe Detective LaFleur at least identifies to you the vehicle that she believes was involved in this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're aware of it, and then you tell her to burp the car or to open the doors, correct?
I do, yes.
And you don't tell her to burp any of the other doors or any other of the cars in that garage, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You said that during your direct testimony, you said that it was not an ideal circumstance. What did you mean by that?
An ideal circumstance would be to take a vehicle involved in investigations such like this and place it into a building that's completely sterile, nothing else in there. But oftentimes, and with most agencies, we don't have facilities to accomplish that. So an ideal situation, again, is inside in a sterile building with just the one vehicle.
Okay. And you testified, your report says there were approximately 14 vehicles inside of that garage, right?
That's correct.
And did you identify all those vehicles?
Identify them how, sir?
Did you write down year, make, model of any of those vehicles?
I did not.
Okay. Did you, after the fact, did law enforcement identify each one of those vehicles that may have been involved, or whether they were involved in a fatal accident?
I believe so, yes.
But you were provided the reports for each of those vehicles?
I was not.
Okay. Do you know how many of those, if you were told, do you know how many of those approximately 14 vehicles were involved in fatal accidents?
Yes,
How many?
I believe 2.
That's what you were told, correct?
Yes.
Were you told specifically which 2 of those vehicles were involved in fatal accidents?
If I was, I don't recall which ones.
Okay. You were able to, you indicated that there were at least 2 changes of behavior as the canine walked down the north side of the building, correct?
That's correct.
And you were told after the fact that, from your testimony, 2 vehicles were involved in fatal accidents, correct?
Yes.
Were you told specifically whether those 2 were the vehicles involved in fatal accidents?
I don't recall if those 2 specifically were involved.
So you don't know whether those were false changes of behavior or positive changes of behavior, correct?
Can you repeat the question?
A change of behavior indicates that the dog is at least having a mild alert to something, correct?
Not an alert, just noting that her behavior is changing.
Okay. As you're standing in the threshold, you tell Detective LaFleur to burp the car, and then you bring the canine out of the car, out of your car. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. So, and when you start the search, you give her the command to begin, seek, or whatever the word was, and you walk right by the target vehicle, correct? The target vehicle's on your right, correct?
That would be correct.
Okay. And she doesn't change her behavior and doesn't do anything as she initially walks past that vehicle, correct?
She's hooking left when she enters the door, so she would have been around the motorcycles behind the first cars on the left side.
Pull up page 3. I'm going to show you page 3. Okay. She walks to the right of all the motorcycles, correct?
Correct.
So she's walking between there's nothing between the motorcycles and the target vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And just to go back, you said a lot of your training, it's very important that you do blind testing, or blind searches, correct?
Correct.
And just to confirm, this wasn't a blind search by any means?
No.
Okay. Okay, so again, the dog walks between the motorcycles and the target vehicle, but doesn't do any kind of change of behavior initially, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then follows this path, and then walks throughout this building, and then to, there's a change of behavior as she walks past the target vehicle, correct?
Is this coming back towards where the start was?
Right. Her change of behavior was her change in, or her, as she's walking along, I guess you'd call it the west wall, which is the bottom wall. That's about where her change of behavior is that right? Or where does she change her behavior exactly?
As she's walking from south to north, so towards where we entered, and her
Okay.
change of behavior is when she does a complete 180-degree change of direction, and her breathing rate increases, and she's starting to hyper sniff the rear bumper of the truck.
Okay. So she's almost back to the starting point, right? Before she does the 180, correct?
Correct.
And at the point where she does the 180, you start walking, or where were you standing during the search?
I am walking down the middle of the pole barn so I can constantly have a view of the canine while she's working.
Okay. And then as she makes her U-turn, where are you standing when she does her change of behavior?
Behind the dog.
Okay. And then when she does her U-turn, which direction do you walk?
I'm walking away from her back up the middle, so towards the east.
Okay, so you're walking away from her and she's behind the car.
Correct.
And that's when she does her formal alert at that bottom corner.
At the back passenger corner, correct.
Okay. And at no time did she change behavior or alert at the passenger compartment of that vehicle, correct?
No.
I see that in your report you indicate one moment. Do you know what the weather conditions were on that particular day on September 19th of 2022?
I would have to refer to my report.
You do normally provide, oh, I'm sorry, top of page 2. I'm showing you what's been marked at the top of page 2. Can you tell me, that's top of page 204. Right above this. There. Okay, so that lists the weather conditions outside for that day, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, why is that important?
This would be more important for an exterior search. However, I put them in all reports. And it would be important if it was an exterior search because in a case that I recently just discussed here, if the dog is alerting to something, and in the previous case I discussed from Mount Pleasant, like a pile of brush, and we cannot locate a body in that pile of brush, we would have to push upwind to consider maybe the wind is pushing that odor down where it's starting to pool into that pile.
Okay. And Deputy, did you take any photos that day of the garage, of the vehicles? Did you take any photos that day?
I do not take photographs as a canine handler.
Okay. Do you, you do take photos of, why is it important that you take photos of your training sites?
So I take photos of the training sites to document the training that I put the dog through. In a case such as this, where I held no jurisdiction, it's not my job or responsibility, and it would be intrusive to take photographs of another jurisdiction's investigations or evidence involved in them.
Okay. Are you aware whether any of the 3 deputies that were there, or detectives, whether they took any photographs on that particular day?
I'm not aware if they did.
Okay. Are you aware if there's any video? Did you take any video of the search in this case?
I did not take any video of the search in this case.
Are you aware of whether there was any video taken in this case?
I'm not aware of any video.
Yeah, officer. Back to. I want to talk a little bit about your training. So again, your training was conducted along with Karen Corcoran and Mr. Anthony Valente, correct?
That's correct.
And at least one or a few of your NNDA certifications were issued by Karen Corcoran.
That is correct.
Okay. So the same person who's training you is also training you for your certification proficiency, right?
She is also an NNDA certifying official, yes.
Okay. And who, during the certifications, who's providing the, I want to make sure I get this right, the sources for the certification tests?
The sources for the certification tests are provided by the certifying official on most occasions. And I can clarify if you'd like.
Okay, well, so Ms. Corcoran is providing the sources for the certification tests that she's providing, correct?
In the majority of the certifications that Raven obtained, yes, Karen was providing the specimen for the certification.
Okay, and for the training that you engage in with Ms. Corcoran, who's providing those sources?
99% of those trainings, I provided the sources.
Okay. And you're using you and Ms. Corcoran basically have the same set of, just a different set of sources, but kind of the same stuff, correct?
Yes. Karen's able to provide at times for training we've been to, for example, in the significant trainings portion on the large source, it was in an entire leg, which may sound gruesome. It's just nice to have for a canine training when it's not a typical specimen you get to train with.
You testified that the dog, you don't train your dog to hit necessarily on or you said on a large or a small amount of blood. Is that right?
That'd be correct.
So how do you train your dog on blood?
So for blood, it's tricky. I have asked permission in the past on scenes where there is a lot of blood pooling for permission to run the dog to document that as a training. Okay,
but those are live scenarios. You don't do independent training on blood, though, correct?
That'd be correct.
Okay, and again, it's because blood is everywhere.
Correct. If blood is included in any training notes or in a training log, it's because it's attached to some other type of specimen where we would want a lower threshold.
Okay, and you understand that obviously there was blood in a lot of the organs or tissue that you use, right?
Yes, that's correct.
And there's blood marrow in the bones, correct?
That is correct.
So there's always a component of blood in probably all of your sources, is that right?
Except for skull and some bone with tissue that I have.
Okay.
But yes.
We talked about how you testified about how human decomposition is different from animal decomposition, correct?
I don't know if we testified.
The odor. I'm sorry. How does the odor of human decomposition differ from animal decomposition?
So the chemical makeup of decomposition from an animal to a human is very different, and we confirm that by adding that into trainings.
Okay. When we went through your trainings here, none of that was covered. Is that right?
Some was. It just wasn't discussed.
Okay. And tell me how you distinguish between human decomposition and animal decomposition in your training.
So when we do trainings, for example, the one at Rybar where we place the 55-gallon drum in the wood line, when I see animal remains in a search area, albeit I didn't put them there at that time, I will note that they're in the search area. There are trainings, though, where we have placed animal remains in the search area, along with human food, all sorts of different things, to proof the dog doesn't alert to those items.
You also, at the beginning when you talked about how you became or how you started your process, you said you read some studies and things like that. Who directed you to read those studies?
So I was directed to read some of these studies by Karen Corcoran, Anthony Valenti, and then there's other people that you just happen to be working with in the canine community that'll direct you and say, this was an interesting read. You might want to read that one.
Okay, but that's not required as part of your certification, correct?
It is not.
Okay, so as far as reading studies or reading particular papers or anything, that's something you just do on your own?
That's correct.
And there's no reading list that you must do as part of your certification in the NNDDA, correct?
There is not.
Okay. You did say that, or how do you stay current on, or how do you, are there best practices that are set forth by the NNDDA?
In terms of training, no. The NNDDA is more concerned that if you're presenting a dog to be certified, you're attesting that upon arrival for certification, you feel your dog has been adequately trained and prepared. And it's either you pass certifying or you don't.
Okay, so certification for the NNDDA strictly has to do with those specific certification tests, correct?
That's correct.
And how you and the dog perform.
That's correct.
And that's obviously by whether you find certain items and the comments or the what is determined, I'm sorry, by the certifying authority.
That's correct as well.
So there's no written rules or professional standards for this for the NNDDA cadaver dog handlers.
Can you say that again, sir?
There's no professional standards that exist specifically for NNDDA canine cadaver handlers.
For handlers, no.
Are there standards for the dogs themselves?
The certification would be their standard.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the National Institute of Standards and Technology?
I believe I have.
Okay. That's not something that you are a part of, is that correct?
It is not.
Okay. What about the Organization of Scientific Area Committees?
I have not heard of that.
Okay. And the Scientific Working Group on Dog and Orthogonal, ORTHOGONAL, detector guidelines?
I have not heard of that.
Okay. Where am I? Have you heard of the American Academy of Forensic Science?
Yes,
Okay. Are you a member of that organization?
I am not.
Okay. You work throughout your time as a deputy and as a detective, you've worked with the Wisconsin State Crime Lab, correct?
I have, yes.
And you understand that they have certain guidelines and standards for their forensic studies, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And you understand that those standards would provide a difference between just operational proficiency testing versus forensic reliability validation, correct?
can you repeat the question, please?
Okay. You're in your what you've been doing through the National Narcotic Drug Detect. I want to make sure I get it right. The National Narcotic Detector Dog Association. That's certification, correct?
Yes,
And that's to make sure your dogs are proficient in the search for cadavers.
yes,
Okay. And you understand that when, like the narcotics, when you're dealing with something like the crime lab, where they're doing testing, correct? You're aware that they do testing on certain things, right?
I'm aware.
Okay. And that they have certain standards that are forensic standards, correct?
Yes,
Okay. So you understand the difference between operational proficiency and forensic reliability validation, correct?
just that they exist. I probably couldn't get into much detail on that.
Okay. And you said the NNDDA certification allows you to do cadaver searches throughout the United States. That allows you to go all over the United States, correct?
Yes, it's a nationally recognized certification.
Okay. And all the certification tests are done by actual members of the NNDDA.
Correct, they have to be certifying officials for the NNDDA.
Those are the certification tests are blind tests, correct?
Yes,
Okay. Do you understand? Do you know what a double blind test is?
I do know what a double-blind test is.
Can you explain for the jury what a double blind test is?
So you provide a specimen, or a specimen is to be hidden by an individual. That individual then tells another individual that, hey, the specimen's been hidden. So now the person that is telling the handler to begin the training event or the search, that person doesn't even know where it's been hidden. So it's twice blind.
Okay, so the evaluator, technically the primary evaluator doesn't know, and the handler doesn't know, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and can you explain the benefit of that?
The benefit of that would be that if there were to be any queuing going on, it would be near impossible because the individual that placed the specimen is the only one that would know. So now the evaluator would not even know. So the evaluator couldn't cue the handler to say whether or not that was a correct trained formal alert to whatever source the canine is alerting to.
Okay, so it's real important that both in training and certification that there's no queuing by the humans who are in the room, right?
Yes.
Okay, and double blind obviously provides an extra layer of protection from that.
They can, yeah.
Okay, but the NNDDA doesn't require double blind certification, correct?
I'm not a certifying official, but they don't require that I'm aware of.
Okay. You indicated that you use some bone fragments or bone material for your training, correct?
Yes.
Are those, just a question, are those treated with anything before they're provided to you, or are they fresh and, I guess, virgin?
They're not treated with anything.
Okay. Okay. We talked about the accuracy percentage for your dog's performance, correct?
For blind rates, yes.
Yes. Okay. And that percentage was actually calculated from your own training logs?
Yes.
Do you know, were those logs complete or were they selectively compiled?
How do you mean, sir?
Were there missed or false alerts that were considered irrelevant and thus were excluded?
Oh, no, there were not.
Okay. Does the NNDDA require that you keep a training log?
They do not.
Okay. Regarding your training, let's talk a little bit about your training log. The times that you put into your training log, we saw the column that had hours on it. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And when you put those hours down, that's basically from the time you arrive at a site until the time you leave the site, correct?
In some cases, yes.
Okay. And if not, then you make notations maybe in your notes. Is that right?
Yes.
But so, for example, if you're at a training site for 2 hours, the dog is actually only engaged in actual search for cadaver materials for 10 minutes. Is that about right?
Not always, but some searches are quick and some searches are longer.
Okay. Would you say that a large portion of those training times that are put down are more for preparation and review rather than actual dog searches?
Yes.
Okay.
In terms of nose time.
Okay. So there's a difference between training time and nose time, just so we're clear.
Yes.
Okay. And the notes in your training log, those are, to the best of your knowledge, those are accurate, and all the handwriting is your handwriting, right?
Yes.
Does the NNDDA have a standard for number of hours that you should be training per month?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. And so when you're not training, your dog lives with you and your family. That's right. You said, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And she obviously is a large part of her life is just as a home pet. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
She doesn't go out with you on patrol actively or anything like that?
There was a point in time where Raven would be in the office when I was in the detective bureau, but when I left the detective bureau to go work Metro Drug Unit, she was no longer coming to work with me.
Okay. So her day-to-day life is more home and routine interactions rather than actual canine cadaver dog work, correct?
That'd be correct.
And you don't know, you're not with Raven all the time, correct?
No, I'm not with her all the time.
Right, so she's usually at home with your family a lot?
That'd be correct.
Okay, so you don't necessarily know what interaction she's getting into in your yard or anything like that either?
That I would know.
Okay. The conditions inside the barn, you didn't take a temperature reading inside the barn, right? Correct?
I did not.
Okay, was it noticeably warmer or cooler or about the same temperature as outside?
I didn't notice anything extraordinary about the temperature.
Okay. There were some kind of ventilation fans going?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. You don't know, you couldn't tell, though, what direction the air was moving within that pole barn, though, correct?
I could not.
Okay, but there were some kind of fans going on, so air was circulating somehow, but you don't know what direction or what speed or anything like that.
I believe there were fans in the louvers at the peaks, but I don't know air movement, which direction it was moving in the pole barn.
And the detective brought you to that service door, so she directed you basically where to start. That was the logical starting point. She directed you to that point, correct?
She didn't direct me where to start. I said that would be my preference on where to start versus rolling up the big overhead door.
Okay. You walked the perimeter of the pole barn, or at least part of it, before you started?
Just the west side, so not the entire perimeter.
Okay, so you just walked inside of the chain link fence area?
That's correct.
Okay. And you said the dog didn't show any interest in the suspect vehicle when you started that search, correct?
Correct.
She basically started her search and ran right past it.
She didn't run right past it. I would not agree with that statement.
She walked past it?
She began her search, as I stated earlier, going left to work the north side of the pole barn behind the vehicles that were in there, and continued her search pattern towards the east, then the south side, and then back towards the west end before giving a trained formal alert.
Okay, she didn't go to the west wall till she was past the motorcycles, correct?
You can't, because the motorcycles are there.
Right. So basically, by the time she started going left, she was already past the suspect vehicle, correct?
I believe so. It's just the way it's characterized, I think, it's a mischaracterization of running past.
Okay. But, okay, she walked past. She trotted past.
She was searching past, yes.
Okay. And the vehicle was parked right in front of the service door, correct, on the west end of the barn, correct?
The overhead, the larger door.
Oh, I'm sorry, the overhead door. And the service door is just to the left of the overhead door.
That's correct.
So in the circle of the search, basically, the suspect vehicle was the first and the last vehicle the dog encountered.
It was the last vehicle the canine encountered.
And again, you knew where the suspect, you knew the suspect vehicle. You knew the identity of the vehicle going in.
I did.
If you were to learn that there were more than 2 vehicles involved in fatal accidents in that garage, would that change anything about your analysis of this search?
It would not.
Are you familiar with, you talked about how you use, in training, you use items, source items that aren't necessarily human remains, correct? Like
Scent articles?
Scent articles. I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, scent articles, right?
Yes,
And scent articles aren't cadaver material, correct?
that's correct.
And they get the odor from touching or being near cadaver material, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. In fact, we learned about that barrel that had closed containers inside of plastic containers, or I'm sorry, closed containers inside of sealed plastic bags inside of a barrel, correct?
That's
There was
correct.
one training, and then the next training was that barrel without all that material, correct?
That would have been 2 trainings later.
Right, but the barrel had a cadaver scent to it, enough for the dog, okay?
That's correct.
So you agree that scent can transfer from one thing to another, correct?
Yes,
Okay, wouldn't you agree that in a small pole barn with vehicles that have been involved in fatal car accidents, do you believe that there'd be any transference going on in an enclosed pole barn in that environment with all those cars?
in this instance, no.
Why do you say that?
Because where the change of behaviors occurred and the trained formal alert to the suspect's vehicle, that's what tells me that.
You are aware that the crime lab did a test and there were absolutely no biological materials on that vehicle, or I'm sorry, strike that. That there were no biological materials found in the back bed or tail or bumper of that vehicle, correct?
I am aware, yes.
And that included DNA swabs for any kind of volatile organic materials?
I am aware of this, yes.
Okay. And strike that. Were the ventilation fans running while you conducted the search?
I do not recall if they were running.
You didn't smell any decomposition odor during the search, correct?
I do not recall an odor of human decomposition during the search for myself.
You indicated when Raven provided her change of behavior at the rear bumper of Mr. Pahl's vehicle, you kind of walked along the passenger side of the vehicle, kind of toward the center of the barn, correct?
After she did her change of behavior, 180-degree change of direction,
Yeah.
and then she's going back to the back passenger corner of the truck as I'm walking away down the center of the pole barn.
Okay. And right before that, you were kind of walking behind her, correct?
Yes,
Okay. So you're basically going east along the driver's side of the pickup truck as Raven's walking back toward that back corner, correct?
I'm not along the side of the pickup truck. I'm feet away from the truck, but yes, I'm walking east while Raven is at the rear of the pickup
Okay,
truck.
so you changed direction, correct?
Yes,
And shortly after you changed direction, Raven sat at that corner of the truck, correct?
no, that's not correct.
Okay, then, so a minute after you walked away, Raven sat at the corner of that truck?
No,
10 seconds?
I mean, that would be closer to being accurate than a minute, yes.
Okay, so by that time you were well away from Raven, almost to the middle of the pole barn, away from her, which is not consistent with how the whole search has been going, correct?
No, that's not accurate. I was not that far from her.
Okay, you said you changed direction when she changed direction, correct?
Correct.
How long, and you said it was about 10 seconds.
It isn't a matter of seconds between the change of the direction of the dog. So now the dog is walking south along the bumper of the suspect vehicle.
Right, and you're walking toward the middle of the pole
Now
barn.
I'm walking back towards the east as she hits the corner, and she's hyper sniffing the rear passenger corner of the bumper as I'm continuing to watch her, and I'm walking away from the truck. My distance from the truck, maybe 10 to 15 feet.
Okay. And you're saying the dog did not alert or provide a formal alert to either of the at least two vehicles that she showed a change of behavior, correct?
There's no other trained formal alert in the pole barn other than on the suspect's vehicle.
Okay. And she didn't show any change of behavior to any other vehicles in that pole barn?
Other than the two previously testified to.
Okay. Did she show a change of behavior when she walked by any of the motorcycles or the moped?
No.
And again, where were the other detectives? Were they standing near the starting point when this all was going on?
Yes.
Okay. So, and that included including the Detective LaFleur, was that right?
I believe so, yes.
And all three of those detectives were aware of the target vehicle, correct?
I'm assuming they were.
Okay, so this was definitely not double blind or blind by any means, correct?
It is not.
Okay. You told Detective LaFleur again to burp only Mr. Pahl's vehicle, right?
Correct.
And that burping is going to release whatever smells are from inside the cab of that particular truck.
That's correct.
Okay. But again, the dog didn't hit around the passenger cab of that truck, right?
That's correct.
And whatever scents would have come out would be stronger around that vehicle because of the burping.
Not necessarily.
Okay. And yet you said only burp that one car.
Correct, yes.
Almost done, Your Honor. Officer Wood, again, this was not an ideal circumstance. Would it have been better had say, 5 vehicles been brought outside to an open field area for you to conduct this search?
No, that would not have been better.
Why not?
Because now you're bringing unknowns into and from the search area. It would depend on the time frame between when the search is being conducted for that movement to occur. If there would be any movement to occur, it would be more beneficial for the suspect vehicle movement to occur, if that makes sense.
Well, would it have been beneficial to have 4 cars that you know weren't involved in fatal accidents and then this car so that you could be so that you'd have a controlled test?
It wouldn't make any difference, in my opinion, to the search whether 4 of the 14 vehicles were removed from the pole barn. The vehicle's already in there with the other vehicles.
Right, but what about moving the entire test outside with the suspect vehicle and 4 other vehicles so that you have an open area where where cross-contamination may not occur?
That has been done.
Okay. And where this public works area is, there's a lot of open area around there, correct? You were out there.
Yeah.
Okay. And the whole, from the time you started the test until the time the dog had walked around the barn, provided his 3 changes of behavior, gave his formal alert, and to the time you basically said it was done was a total of 3 minutes. Is that right?
So from starting point to train formal alert was 3 minutes.
Okay. And most of the tests you do are, you said relatively quick, but can be depending on the size of a search area, correct?
For that type of search, the length of time it took is pretty average.
Okay, so interior searches are generally happen pretty quick. Is that right?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay, and have you done interior searches where it's a clean environment where there's no no object?
Yes, we have done searches where it's a blank in buildings before. So when I say the time's about average, the time for this search is about the average time that Raven would take to search a blank building and similar in size.
Okay, and if she doesn't find something, she gets frustrated. Is that right?
That's not accurate.
Okay. And again, you don't know the history of the of the vehicles in the area when she provided those 2 other changes of behavior, correct?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained. Next question.
Your Honor, I don't have any further questions.
Redirect.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You don't have any exhibits, do you, sir?
I do not, Your
All
Honor.
right, you're excused.
Thank you.
But, folks, who's your next witness?
Detective Jensen is a short witness.
Okay, then I'm trying to read the jurors here. If we need a break now. I think we need a break now, all right? Let's take a break.
All rise for the jury.
All right. All right, seat everybody. You said the next witness is who?
Detective Marshall Jensen,
Okay, and then after that,
Detective Plennis.
okay, he'll take some time.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, very good.
Your Honor, should we move exhibits
Uh,
quickly
Wait a minute.
before we forget?
I think everything's good.
Yeah.
Okay, before you forget, there's some others,
We're going to have to deal with audit.
467 and 490.
Those are from earlier with Detective Fredericks?
Give me a second.
Which one is that?
467 and 490, those are yours. I don't know.
Not mine.
Right.
Hold on, we got
And those were text messages that the defense brought in and showed,
They were not shown to the jury, they were not admitted.
right. Correct, that's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Will it get them in otherwise?
Are you moving now? The defense had presented.
490 was the one used
I'm
today?
asking about 467
Is that the one used yesterday?
The text?
texts
No, was that
Yeah.
used yesterday?
Yeah. That didn't come
from
in.
this
That
morning
didn't come in.
and yesterday.
The one yesterday didn't come in.
The one today, I think.
The one he,
Nobody moved, that's why I'm asking.
But Judge, I objected because he hadn't laid the proper foundation, and then the court did not, and then he didn't, after that move, he was not able to lay the proper
So
foundation.
the one yesterday shouldn't come in.
correct.
467, all right? And what about 490?
I think Detective Fredericks testified that those came from Skype records, so I think the appropriate foundation had been laid. I don't have an objection to 490.
You offer them?
Yes, sir.
All right, 490 is admitted then. Okay, anything else?
Your Honor, what about the exhibits for the canine handler?
Yeah. So we are moving 118, 118 is, I'm sorry.
She told me that if we publish them, they're admitted.
Oh,
Right, they were all shown to the jury.
Okay.
They were all admitted.
excellent.
So everything from,
Oh, I didn't know.
everything with the dog handler's been admitted. Okay? the jurors back?
Okay.
Anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. All right, all 14 jurors have returned. Have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue now. The next witness, please.
Okay, we'll call Detective Marshall Jensen.
All right, sir, come up to the witness stand to my right. Remain standing and raise your right.
You swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, have a seat, please. And state your name.
Marshall, Marshall, Jensen, Jensen.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Detective, where are you employed?
I'm employed by the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been employed there?
A little over 20 years with the Sheriff's Office.
And what's your current role?
I'm currently assigned to our Detective Bureau.
How long have you been assigned to the Detective Bureau?
A little over 10 years, or about 10 years.
During that 10 years, have you had a number of different special assignments?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. In September of 2023, were you asked to assist in a search warrant related to a death investigation where the suspect was Matthew Pahl?
That is correct, ma'am.
You asked to attend and assist in the searching of an apartment at 1001 Delafield?
That is correct.
Once you got there, were you assigned to a specific area of the apartment to search, or how do those duties get doled out?
Upon arrival, there was a section of the bedroom which no one was currently searching, so I just started to take that task.
Okay. Is this a one-bedroom apartment?
To my recollection, yes, ma'am.
So when you start searching the bedroom, what types of items are you looking for?
Looking for the various items that were depicted within the search warrant. At that time, I believe it was various different documents and other things related to the case.
As you were searching the bedroom, did you locate anything that you thought was of evidentiary value?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you find?
On top of the desk, I found various different handwritten notes that contained things that appeared to be logins for different accounts, passwords, and logins. Also located a black small laptop case, attaché case, whichever you wish to refer to it, between that desk and the bed, and kind of like a nightstand organizer.
Okay. Tell me about the bag that you found.
Within the bag, there were various different documents as well as U.S. paper currency. The documents were various different travel receipts, along with a passport for Mr. Pahl, 2 envelopes, one which contained $5,000 in U.S. currency and the other contained $2,000.
Sorry, go ahead.
Some medications and some various other documents.
Once you found that, did you ask someone to come photograph those items?
Yes, ma'am.
Who would come and photograph the items that you find as you search?
On that day was Detective Steve Berg.
Okay. I'm going to show Exhibit 169. These are items. Okay, I'm going to move Exhibit 169 into evidence per previous agreement.
All right. It's admitted.
Take a second. Detective is, oh, we'll wait for it to get up on the, it's on the juror screens, okay. Is this the bag that you found in the bedroom of the apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and 170, please. Is this the currency and the passport that you located?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm also going to show you a physical exhibit, which is Exhibit 171. Can you take a look at this and tell me what's contained within this bag?
There's currently a Social Security card, a COVID-19 vaccination card, 2 of them, U.S. passport, a travel documents for Bureau of Customs for Philippine travels, additional travel documents to Manila, it appears, and then diary of some variety.
Okay. You said there's a passport, a Social Security card. Who are those issued to?
Those are issued to Matthew. The Social Security card is issued to Matthew Edward Pahl, and the passport is issued to the same.
Okay. What about the travel documents? You said you found some travel documents in there.
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
The one for the Bureau of Customs for Philippines is issued to Matthew Edward Pahl, and the one that's in here, unfortunately, how it's packaged, it's difficult to read, but it does say payor of Matthew Edward Pahl.
Okay. Can you hold those up so the jury can see all of those items? Okay. And it was the travel document you said that's to the left closest to the diary. That's what's hard to read?
Yes, ma'am, just because it's numerous papers stacked upon each other.
Sure. Okay, thanks. You can sit down. Detective, one last question about what's in those items. Can you tell me what date that passport was issued?
Second. Date of issuance is February 12th, 2020.
When you collected these items, I understand you had a pretty limited knowledge of what the case was about.
Correct, ma'am.
Did you know whether or not investigators were aware Mr. Pahl had left the country in that time frame?
At that time, no, ma'am.
Okay. But you believe that these might be important to the investigation?
Correct, ma'am.
And so ultimately those were collected and placed on property inventory?
Yes, ma'am.
No other questions? Thanks.
Cross-examination?
Judge, I have nothing.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Should I return these?
Tell you what, she'll put those over on our table, okay? Thank you. All right, next witness, please.
Thank you. The state calls Detective Nate Plennis.
So come on up to the witness stand to my right. Remain standing and raise your right hand, please.
You swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, please be seated. And tell us your full name, please.
It's Nathan Plennis, Nathan Plennes.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm a detective with the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department
How long have you worked in law enforcement?
for approximately 16 years.
And what are the different assignments and duties you've held?
I've been a correctional officer. I was a patrol deputy. I was an acting detective. And I've been a detective for approximately 11 years now.
What types of crimes do you investigate?
All sorts of crimes, anything from general property crimes to drug investigations to homicide investigations, financial investigations, anything that comes in.
All right. And directing your attention to September 9th of 2022, did you respond to the scene of a dead body in the area of Gulf Road in the town of Delafield?
Yes, I did.
And did you go right up there?
When we were contacted by my boss, our supervisor, we responded to up there.
About what time was it when you arrived?
I would have been, I don't know the exact time, it would have been early afternoon, late morning.
Late morning and early afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay. And there were multiple officers from the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department responded?
That's correct.
A couple of officers from the city of Waukesha came to assist?
That's correct.
Personnel from the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
And many of these individuals drove marked vehicles to that location, correct?
Correct.
Meaning that it was obvious you were police and other authorities, just
Yes.
by looking at the vehicles, right?
Yes.
And as a detective, I assume you're plain clothes?
Yes.
You don't wear a uniform?
I do not.
Were there members of the sheriff's department who were present who were in uniform?
Yes.
About how long, if you can estimate for us, did you remain on scene?
Well, I was there for several hours. I believe till at least probably 3, 4
And
o'clock.
what was, as you recall, just kind of take me through that 3 hours you were out there. What was going on? What were you doing?
We were searching the scene. We were seeing what we were there for. We saw obviously the body. We went through the woods. We were looking through the areas around there to see if there was anything we could find evidence-wise. Checking the area. Just a general overview to try and figure out what was there, who was there, and what may have been left.
Was there any identification with the body?
No.
And did you assist the medical examiner's office in eventually removing the body from the scene?
Yes.
And can you just tell us what is the procedure when the medical examiner arrives on the scene until the time the body is removed?
We don't touch the body until the medical examiner comes there to, I guess, they look over the body, they check the area, they check to see what they can see. We won't move or touch the body until the medical examiner is complete with their initial investigation. Once that is completed, then we usually assist with removing the body and helping them place the body in the body bag and remove the body from, or at least walk the body up with the medical examiner to their vehicle.
And you did that in this case?
Yes.
Do you remember about when that occurred, from when the time you arrived to the time you left, in that time range?
That would have been more towards the end of my time at that at the scene. I think that was after 2:30.
Okay. And the whole time you were out there, sir, to your knowledge, did anyone approach you and offer information about a missing person in the area?
No.
Did you have any direct contact with Matthew Pahl on September 9 of 2022?
I did not.
You know who Matthew Pahl is, correct?
Yes.
At any time to your knowledge, did he approach any authority out at that scene and offer up information about a missing person that he was aware of?
No.
Moving now to the date of September 12, 2022, you remember going to the residence of Richard and Georgianne Pavlons?
I do.
Where do Mr. and Mrs. Pavlons live?
On Delafield, on Division Street?
In the city of Delafield?
Correct.
Right near the downtown area, correct?
Yes.
Very close to the mobile gas station that's pretty popular out there in the Delafield area?
Yes.
Okay. And when you met with them, did you explain to them the nature of your investigation and the limited information that you had at that point?
Yes.
Do you remember Mrs. Pavlons specifically advising that there was some property of Stephanie's still at her parents' house?
Yes.
Mrs. Pavlons had Stephanie's belongings, is that right?
That's correct.
Do you remember if she turned over a journal to you?
Yes,
Okay. And just so we're clear, we're talking about the same thing here. She in fact turned over 2 journals to you, correct?
we eventually got a second journal, correct?
Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. One day and one a couple weeks later?
Correct.
Okay. Can you identify, I'm showing you exhibits 59 and 60.
Yep,
Okay. Actually, I'll just leave those right there for you if they're not in your way, sir. Those are the 2 journals that Mrs. Pavlons turned over to you.
that's correct.
And your understanding is that they were possessions of Stephanie.
Correct.
Move to admit 59 and 60, Your Honor.
No objection.
Hang on, they're already admitted, I believe. Hang on. Yep, they're already admitted.
Okay, thank you, sir. Detective Plennis, if you,
Wait, just let me know, it took me about 30 seconds to find out, but it took her 5 seconds. Go ahead.
yes, sir. Sorry. I have so many things I want to say, Judge. Let's start with Exhibit 59. And you can physically hold that if that helps you, sir. I want to distinguish between these items somehow. So are they have some kind of label or cover to them?
Yes, Exhibit 59 has a cover that's, on the front of it, it says, "Love what you do."
Okay, and do you know, are there any, you've seen the inside of this book.
Correct.
What is it?
It's like a daily planner. It's a
Okay.
planner, it's got calendar entries, it's got room for notes.
Okay. And do you know, or can you tell by looking at the cover, the dates that it involved?
I believe the Love What You Do was, I don't remember exactly if it was May of 20 to June of 21.
Okay,
Not exactly. I guess I'd be guessing to say that I know exactly what dates this one has, but.
sure, okay. And then the one next to you, number 60, please. Can you describe that one?
This one is, it's got a cover, and it says Day Designer, and it has the dates of 21 to 22, 2021 to 2022.
Are there months associated with that? Or it doesn't just say the years?
That just says the years.
Okay. And after Mrs. Georgianne Pavlons turned those items over to you, did you have an occasion to go through these journals or calendars?
Yes,
Did you go through each one thoroughly
yes,
and note anything that may be relevant to this investigation? Is that right?
that's correct.
In preparation of trial, did we identify some excerpts from the journal that may be relevant for the jury?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put up for the witness only, please, Exhibit 139.
All right, it's up.
Do you recognize Exhibit 139?
Yes.
What is that?
This will be the Love What You Do planner.
Some excerpts from that planner?
Correct.
Okay. And does the page you're seeing, which is page 1 of 12, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell from that what dates it relates to?
This has July 10th of 2020.
And Ms. Gussie's just scrolling down so you can kind of get an idea.
Yeah. I think that was through April of 2021.
Okay. And then there's a notes section, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. So you've seen now all 12 pages, correct, Detective?
Yes.
And do you believe these, what's displayed here in Exhibit 139 is a true and accurate representation of pages excerpted from Exhibit 59.
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit, permission to publish, Your Honor.
No objection.
Okay, 139 is admitted.
So we're going to go through these entries, and as always, we're going to ask you to read slowly.
All right.
Okay, thank you. So beginning on page 1, you said the first entry is July 10th of 2020.
That's correct.
Please read that entry to the best of your ability.
Played tennis, got slapped in face and chest over pills again, even though, yes, they fall out of package, but I did not try to take them. Bad day.
All right, next entry for July 14, 2020.
Rotated tire on car at storage, was a up and down experience, threatened me again with violence, but no hitting. Looks like no work today, thunderstorms.
Page 2. July 20th of 2020. Please read.
100-foot extension cord, and it says it's crossed out, wet, dry sandpaper, shoestrings, 7:45-5 p.m. Had a good day at work until I came home, and he thought there was smoke left there. Wasn't. Gave me a good hard slap to my face, which stung and gave me a migraine. Good day, bad night. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. This is why I want to die sometimes. Again, blamed for something I didn't do. Blamed for taking 2 Z's, again, even though I didn't.
And do you know what the reference to a Z means?
Yeah, that would reference normally Xanax, which is a prescription medication.
And Xanax is really spelled with an X, correct?
Correct.
X-A-N-A-X.
Correct.
But in your work as a detective, especially in the drug field, you know that people commonly think it's really spelled with a Z
That's correct.
because of the pronunciation.
Yes.
Okay. So a Z commonly refers to Xanax,
Correct.
which is alprazolam by brand name?
Yes.
Or, yes, Xanax is the brand name, alprazolam is the generic name.
Correct.
And you know that to be a benzodiazepine?
Yes.
Okay. All right, July 21, 2020.
It says 10:30-4:30. Pretty good day.
Go ahead.
I sent him to roll up windows in car and truck. He left the keys on, the ignition switch on in the car, and drained the battery. Had to jumpstart car with truck, and of course I get blamed and he gets mad. He just doesn't know how to accept that he can do dumb things too. In reality though, it's just easier to blame me. And when I say something about it, stop talking, I can't read that word right now, or you're done, even though they are prescribed to me. Why couldn't you have taken me instead of Rich?
Do you have any idea what that reference is to taking me instead of Rich?
I believe that was your brother that had passed.
Stephanie had a brother that passed away?
Yes.
Okay. Keep going down on page 2. We're now on August 2 of 2020.
Correct.
Please read it.
It says there's an N/W. 2 cuts, bump on head from getting smashed with bottle, from taking one of my own Z's.
Next page, please. Or next entry. August 3, 2020.
9:30-5:15 p.m. Today was a slow start, but once we got going, it was better. Ended on a good note. Head hurts really bad. I really don't know if I need stitches or not, because I can't see the cuts, only feel them. Hopefully be a little better tomorrow. I have 3 huge lumps on my head for taking a med prescribed to me, but no okayed by him. When needed, make sure I always have clean buckets in car.
Okay, next date of August 14, 2020.
7:50 a.m. - 4 p.m. Had another really great day with a smiley face. Finally, a week where there was no fighting, hitting, or anything else. My head is just about healed also.
Okay, before you go on, Detective, you said you've reviewed this entire book, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that there are, we haven't pulled them out, but there are also entries throughout the book where Miss Stephanie Pavlons appears to be positive and upbeat in her entries?
Yes.
And she'll remark when there's good days and things are going well between her and Mr. Pahl?
Yes.
And between the total history of a year, or the length of a year that's recorded or documented in her journal, would you agree it's kind of up and down?
Yes.
And there's, could be days or weeks where she says everything's fine, no problems?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, if we could please go on then to August 20 of 2020.
8:30 - 4:45. It says 8 1/4 hour. It was a okay day, but a terrible night. Soon as I got home, because he gave me a bindle and he thought I took it even though he did give it to me. And we couldn't find it. Went into a yelling fit and put me into a crying mess. Thought he was going to hurt me.
Okay, next entry, please. August 21, 2020.
9 - 3:45. It's a 6 3/4 hour. Horrible day. Remembered that the package was in yellow shirt pocket after he almost left me at storage. Was horrible to me all day until I told him over and over that I did not take it and showed him that when we finally got home. If I'm so important to him, why does he make me feel so useless? I hate the highs and lows. Feeling he makes me feel.
Thank you. Next, August 28, 2020.
It just says N/W. Cleaned around the house, and in doing so, kicked a little piece of Bud. So he kicked or punched me in the tailbone, which I believe is now bruised on the inside because it hurts to sit, bend, and squat. Made me take 2 bike rides even though he saw me like that. Checked out house in Pewaukee.
Next entry, August 30, 2020.
Black and blue eye over a pill I didn't take, and butt still hurts and will all week. Horrible fucking day.
Next page, please. Now we're into September of 2020, starting with the first.
It says call Marianne, has the number 751-4001, and it says 800 roughly. 134 Terrace Lane, Heartland. South and east end of house, scraped, primed, painted. 1-2 day job. 10 p.m., 4:30 p.m., 6.5, and it's got 41 hours total. Told him about blown eardrum at end of day.
I'm going to ask you to stop there for a minute. Detective Plennis, later in your testimony, we're going to talk about a number of records that you obtained during this investigation, correct?
Correct.
Do you remember receiving medical records documenting that Stephanie Pavlons had a blown eardrum?
Yes.
And that she received some treatment for that in October of 2020?
Yes.
About the middle of October 2020, based on the doctor's records?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, continue, please. We're September 2, 2020.
It says 8:30-2. Got paid through today. Today was okay. I told him next time he ever lays a hand on me, I have to leave him. I can't give him sex anymore because I feel nothing toward him, and all I feel from him and see out of his eyes is hate. He is making me so sick to my stomach to be around him, and I'm scared to death of him. I need help from someone, and I have no one.
Next entry, please. October of 2020 on the 29th.
Again, it says N/W. Terrible day. He again thought I took pills from him, which I did not. Got punched in the nose, hit 2 times in the head, and thought for sure I was going to have a complete mental breakdown. I walked right up to a moving train and came within inches of throwing myself right under it. I had an excellent day with him yesterday at work, and we even made love twice in the middle of the night. Finally felt close to him again. I can't keep going through these mental and emotional ups and downs. I will either wind up in a mental home or 6 feet under. I feel so hopeless, worthless, and most of all, hurt.
Next entry on November 19, 2020.
There's numbers on top of the page. It's 1869613, and it has parentheses MCD. It's got, I guess, a frown face, and it says 9-4:45 p.m. Really bad morning after leaving home. Almost got kicked out of truck because I ended up taking more than half a quail, and he got really mad, so he punched me in the chest about 5 times. Made all the great days and nights we were having together disappear. I'm sure he felt better after he got high and did his shit, or should I say mine, while making me suffer half the day. I did not fall asleep until midnight because his needs are greater than mine.
Next page, please. November 20, 2020.
930-4. Started off and had okay day, even though my anxiety is through the roof. See, he needs 3 Z's today because of, it looks like Judy. So I again are going to have to suffer because he refuses to take the meds he's prescribed and instead take mine. And when he gets low, guess who suffers? Me. Even though he should be the one to cut down, he doesn't. It's going to take another while to get back to feeling how happy I was, feeling when I woke up yesterday morning before getting punched 5 times in the chest.
Next entry, December 14, 2020.
It says there's an email address. It's phoenix48481@gmail.com. And then it's SAM4SHELT, %8, exclamation point A. It was terrible. Had blood come out of my butt for the 2nd time in a week while pooping, and a lot of stress today with electronic devices. Almost hope I have some sort of cancer so I can leave this earth early to stop suffering so much.
Next entry, March 25, 2021.
Got OC, took whole bottle to rid myself of this wretched life of pain, misery, and hopelessness, and yet somehow I still survived. I don't know why.
Detective Plennis, the reference to OC, do you know what that may be?
Possibly Oxycontin?
Okay. That's a narcotic pain pill?
That's correct.
Okay. Next entry, please. April 14, 2021.
Still wish that bottle I took would have killed me. Feel worthless, unloved, used, and miserable with a sad face. Why am I here? How can I escape?
All right, and then there was a notes section in the back of the journal.
That's correct.
Okay, we're going to ask you to read some selected notes here, starting with July of 2020. We're on page 9. Go ahead.
July 6, it's got a -20. My arm hurts from getting punched yesterday because I hit/rubbed a couple of curbs while handing out signs. My heart, soul, and mental state have been broken time and time again. I feel trapped.
Next entry.
7/9/20. Law Office of Dr. I don't know if it's Knighton, Nitan, Nguyen, Nguyen, Case Management Team. It says Purdue claim called. Found a burn in rug, looked like a nug burn that fell out of, it says GP, but it doesn't matter. It's always my fault, even when it's not. If it weren't raining right now, I would be outside walking. I'm sick of being called every name in the curse book, punched, kicked, pushed, bullied, and promised empty nothings. He is so Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde from one moment to the next. I just pretty much are a doormat to him. You don't treat someone you supposedly love like a dog and beat them down day after day with either threats, hits, or talking to me the way he does. I have no purpose in life but to be abused, it seems like. If I want to leave, he will take everything from me and not give a shit. Because I'm a drug addict who needs/wants 2 greens and 2 blues a day. I don't need any more than that. I know what works for me, just as he does for him. That will never happen, though, because he's the controller. I used to love him, I used to have hope, and I used to trust him. I have none of that and nowhere to go except by Mike. I just want to die now.
Next entry for August of 2020.
It says 8/2/20. Today I did it again. I took one of my own Z's without asking, and while taking a dump, he asked me if I did, and stupid me said no. Well, needless to say, I got smashed in the head with a bottle about 6 to 8 times and got 2 cuts in the process, started bleeding, and had to put ice on my head pretty much all day. I did end up taking a shower and washing my hair that had dried blood in it very carefully. It hurt really bad. How I didn't get dizzy or black out, I don't understand. I guess my prescriptions, when it comes to the greens and blues, are just automatically his. Because if I didn't hand them over, ask when I want something, or take my scripts in my own hand, he will call my doctor in a heartbeat and do his best to get me cut off. I just really don't know if my doctor would. He has been my doctor for well over 10 years and has never even seen Matt. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, though, were all good days. Lumps and all. I am afraid of Matt, but have nowhere to go.
October 2020.
10/7/20. A lot has happened since my last writing. My left eardrum got blown out again. I received another black and blue eye. Had a spinal bruise for about 3 weeks straight and more emotional abuse than can count. I feel so useless, alone, hopeless, like a work slave and handmaid at the same time. Does anyone really care? They say they do, but I just don't believe it anymore. He wants to ship her a new computer, but yet I work my body to the point of injury and can't have a phone or money in my account that I earned. I need emotional help too.
Before we go on, do you know from your investigation what the reference is to shipping a new computer?
Yes.
Could you explain that to the jury, please?
Mr. Pahl had, I guess, an online acquaintance in the Philippines that a computer was shipped to her from Mr. Pahl, and Ms. Pavlons was aware.
Okay. So he purchased the computer here and sent it to the Philippines? Mr. Pahl did?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that completes Exhibit 139, correct? Okay. Okay, Detective, I'd also then like to ask you about an entry from the 2021 journal, which was Exhibit 60. We have an excerpt from that book. Please put up for the witness only Exhibit 140.
All right, it's up.
Can you identify?
Yes, this will be from this is the day designer.
It's 2021, I believe, based on what you told us from Exhibit 60.
Yes.
And is this a true and accurate excerpt from the Exhibit 60?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, you may do so. It's admitted.
Okay, if you could read the entry for July 8 and July 9, please.
July 8th, says, go to Matt's appointment, check Ron's deck, Menards, get prostate health from Walmart, another depressing and physically abusing day. I think he likes to do it to me even though he says he doesn't.
And then,
It says, hate my life.
okay. And then July 9, 2021.
Olivia, 10 a.m., says North Hills in person, missed with a frown face, says go home, power washed instead with like a frown face, and got hit hard, which left a nice mark on my chest. Got a nice scar along with it.
Detective Plennis, and that completes Exhibit 140, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Did you receive from Mrs. Pavlons, Georgianne, an old cell phone that Stephanie had used?
Yes.
And that was amongst her belongings at her parents' house as well?
Yes.
Was data extracted from that device to your knowledge?
It was.
And were you able to review the data from the old cell phone used by Stephanie Pavlons?
Yes.
In that device, did you see documented injuries or selfie photographs that Ms. Pavlons had taken?
Yes.
I'm going to ask to put up for the witness only Exhibit 141, please. That's two. Can you identify number 141 first?
Yeah, this will be the PDF report from a Cellbrite extraction of a cell phone.
Okay. And it's noted to be Pavlon's old cell, is that correct?
Yep.
That would be the phone her mom turned over, not the one that she was using around the time of her death.
That's correct.
Okay. And next page of this exhibit, please. Have you seen this before, Detective?
Yes.
Is this a document you helped create?
Yes.
What is it?
These were images that were found on the device, only images on the device that we deemed as pertinent
Okay.
to this investigation.
And when you're going through the device, sometimes the data includes images or pictures that are on the phone, right?
Correct.
And as you're reviewing it, you can flag them or save them in some fashion?
Yes.
And can you generate a report of the photographs that you save?
Yes.
Is that what this is?
That's what this is.
Is this a true and accurate representation of your analysis of some of the images on Stephanie Pavlon's old cell phone?
Yes.
And is the information that's included in the extracted data sometimes the time, date, and location of when the photograph is taken?
Yes.
And is that contained in this report as well?
Yes.
Move to admit 141, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 141's admitted.
And then before we publish it, I'm going to quick run through 142, 143, and 144, please. Do you see 142 on the screen?
I do.
What is that?
That is a picture of Miss Pavlons with a bruise on her eye.
Okay, is that one of the images contained in the report in Exhibit 141?
Yes.
Okay. 143? Is this also one of the images that you observed in the data extracted from Ms. Pavlon's phone?
Yes, it is.
Her old phone? Okay.
Yes.
And then 144? Also a image from Ms. Pavlon's old phone contained in the report 141?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe all of these exhibit 142, 143, and 144 are true and accurate representations, sir?
I do.
Move to admit 142 through 144 and permission to publish, Your
Any
Honor.
objection?
No, sir.
All right, they're all admitted.
All right. And we're probably going to have to bounce back and forth between 141 and the images so we can tell the data. So we'll start with 141 on page 2, please. Okay. And we're ready. Okay. So these are thumbnail images at this point?
Yes.
Okay. And beginning with there's 4 images that are noted in the report in Exhibit 141, correct?
That's correct.
And starting with number 1, are you able to tell anything about date, time that the file was created?
The capture date is August 2nd, 2021. It says 8:52:47 p.m.
Is there anything you could tell about that image as far as location?
No.
Okay. And then Exhibit 142, please. Is that the one you were just describing, sir? From 141?
Yes.
Can you zoom? Yeah. There we go. Okay. That's 142?
With the bruise on the right eye, yes.
All right. And then 143, please. What do we see there?
That is a bruise on Miss Pavlon's chest.
Okay. And if we can go back to 141 so we can establish date and time. That's image number 2 in this report?
That's correct.
Okay.
And the capture time is July 9th, 2021. This is 9:35 and 37 seconds. 9:35:37 p.m.
How about the location?
There is a location associated with where this photo was taken.
What is that?
The latitude and longitude at the bottom.
Okay. Are you able to search that and determine where that photograph was taken?
You are with the latitude and longitude.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes.
And what did you determine?
That was, I believe it was taken at a former residence of Mr. Pahl.
And that would be near Walmart in Waukesha?
Yeah, I believe it was off of West Avenue.
Okay. And then let's stay in 141 and scroll down. Image 3, can you indicate date and time it was captured?
It states July 29, 2021 at 3:33 and 18 seconds, and that's p.m.
Can location be determined from this one?
No.
Okay, please display 144. And what do we see there, please?
It was a cut on a swollen eye, right eye of Miss Pavlons,
And a bruise?
and a bruise.
Okay. And then we'll just go back to 141 briefly. That 4th image we determined to be basically a duplicate of the image number 2, correct, of the mark on her chest?
That's correct.
Okay. Detective Plennis, of the journals that you have there, did you have any entries or anything written by Ms. Pavlons for the months of June, July, or August of 2022?
Of 2022?
Yes, before her death. In the months before her death, do we have any information in her journals about those months?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So part of your role in the investigation was to, we talked about this briefly, subpoena documents and records from various businesses, entities, doctors' offices, pharmacy records, things like that. A lot of cell phone provider information, emails, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Messaging services, things like that.
Yes.
And so by use of court order, you are able to obtain documents from all these various places, right?
That's correct.
You just very broadly tell us some of the companies or businesses that we got records from that you can recall.
T-Mobile, we got, so there was T-Mobile, there was Google, I believe we got doctor's offices, like there was a Dr. Ubel, there was a Dr. Rushel, we got records from, I think it was Pro Healthcare, Orthopedic and Associates, there were a lot of records to banks.
Google?
Google was one of them, yes.
Okay, and that would give us Gmail accounts?
Correct.
Okay. Specifically, did you obtain the cell phone records for both Stephanie Pavlons and Matthew Pahl?
Yes.
And why were those important?
To see who they were calling and location data associated with their devices.
Okay. So the records you normally get from T-Mobile can contain all of that type of information?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I'd like to put up for the witness-only exhibits 145 and 146, please. And if you could just click into that 145. There you go. Okay. We're putting up digital copies, correct, of 145 and 146, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize these digital files that we're displaying for you on the screen?
They're not on.
They're not.
Oh, there's the problem.
There they are.
Okay.
So I see Exhibit 146, which is going to be associated with 7991 phone number, which is going to be Stephanie Pavlon's number.
Okay.
That's T-Mobile records. And then Exhibit 145 is going to be T-Mobile records for a 3936 number. That's going to be Mr. Paul's phone number.
Okay. And had we printed out these records, it would be quite voluminous, correct?
Very much so.
Okay. And when you subpoena these records or obtain a court order or a warrant for these records, how do you receive them from T-Mobile?
Normally you receive them via email. It's just an attached file. So they don't send actually the physical documents. They end up sending you a digital file of them.
Okay. And that's what you're seeing on your screen for 145 and 146, sir?
Yes.
What you would get back from T-Mobile?
That's correct.
Okay. Move to admit 145 and 146, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, admitted.
You had mentioned, if you could please, for the witness only, Exhibit 203, records from Orthopedic Associates, correct?
Yes.
And you understood Matthew Pahl was getting treatment at that location, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And for your, is it on your screen, 203?
Yes.
Okay. And that's a total of a 3-page document, correct?
Yes.
And you see that it details appointments for Matthew Pahl on the dates of August 23, 2022 and September 9 of 2022?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe this is an accurate representation of the This is, again, an excerpt, correct?
Correct.
And this is an accurate representation of the records you received from Orthopedic Associates.
Yes.
Move to admit 203, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, there, it's admitted. You may publish.
If you could zoom in a little bit for the reading test. Thank you. All right, we'll start at the top here. Detective Plennis, can you please tell us, this seems to document his visit on August 23 of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And it indicates this is visit number 8?
Yes.
Does it indicate the time he began treatment and the time he was released from treatment?
It does.
What do you see there?
It lists the time in as 9:38 a.m. and it lists the time out as 10:33 a.m.
Okay. And then if we could please go down to page 2. This is also associated with that visit on August 23 of 2022?
Yes.
And does this indicate the time that he checked in for his appointment?
Yes.
And what's your understanding of the difference between the two records from page 1 to page 2?
So the page 1 is the actual records from, I believe it's ATI is who actually does the physical therapy at OAW or at Orthopedic and Associates. And page 2 is the Orthopedic and Associates of Wisconsin records. So ATI works for OAW or under the umbrella of OAW, but they do have 2 different systems. But some of the times end up crossing over and systems talk, and some of the times transfer over from records in ATI to the OAW.
Did you say ATI?
ATI.
ATI, thank you.
What's your understanding when a person arrives for an appointment at the clinic, do they speak to an employee for OAW?
Yes, they'll talk to a reception person when they walk in.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
And say that they've checked in, they're checking
Okay.
in.
Is that what we see reflected on page 2 of Exhibit 203?
Yes.
And what time did he check in for that appointment?
It says there's an arrival time of 9:33, but the checked-in time is 9:34 a.m.
Okay. And then we saw from page 1 that he actually met with his therapist around 9:38 a.m.
That's correct.
So he's maybe in the waiting room for 3 or 4 minutes.
Correct.
Okay. And then page 3 of the document, please, for the date of September 9, 2022. At the very top, does it tell you what time the appointment was scheduled for?
The appointment time was 1:15 p.m.,
Okay. And what was his arrival time?
1:23 p.m.
And he checked in at that same time according to the record?
Correct.
Okay. All right, thank you. Moving on. Sorry to be bouncing around here. There's a lot of records to get through. So if I'm not being clear or something, let me know. But the date of September 17, 2022, there was a search warrant executed at Mr. Pahl's residence, correct?
That's correct.
And at that time, his cell phone was seized by detectives?
That's correct.
Was the contents of that cell phone extracted?
Yes.
So the data was removed from the device and saved on some hard drive in the computer lab, correct?
That's correct.
And a working copy is made for you as one of the detectives to go through that device and see if there's anything of interest.
Yes.
Okay. For the witness only, please, Exhibit 150. Is it up?
Yes.
What are we displaying, sir?
This is going to be the forensic download package of Mr. Pahl's phone from that search warrant on September 17th of 2022.
Okay. And again, if we were to print this out, how many pages would it be?
Probably thousands of pages.
Okay. So this is a digital copy of the extraction of Mr. Pahl's 2002 cell phone.
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 150, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted.
Now for the witness only, please, Exhibit 147. Detective Plennis, in the cell phone extraction, were you able to review Skype messages between Mr. Matthew Pahl and one of the women in the Philippines that he had been communicating with?
Yes,
Actually, two women, correct?
that's correct.
Before we get into these records, let's talk about that a little bit. Skype is a messaging app?
Messaging and calling app,
Okay,
videos and calls and messaging.
okay. And did you see in Mr. Paul's device repeated evidence that Mr. Paul was communicating with two individuals in the Philippines?
Yes,
And did they have a Skype account also?
they would have, yes, had a
They-
Skype account.
Okay. And so let's talk about the first woman, okay? A username of Beautiful Disaster, does that sound familiar?
Yes,
And did that person, were you ever able to positively identify or learn the true identity of Beautiful Disaster?
yes.
What was her name?
I believe her name was Sherlyn Valente.
Okay. And was there another woman?
Yes,
What was her username?
I believe it was Meijing.
Can you spell that?
I believe it was Mejyn.
Okay. And did you learn the true name or identity of Meijin?
Yes,
What was her
I think it
name?
was Norma Jean Desierto.
You want to take a shot at spelling that?
Normanjyan.
Okay. You don't know for sure.
I don't know for sure.
Would it be in your police report?
It would be.
Okay. Do you want me to provide that now or later, Your Honor? I could do it pretty quick.
That name's listed on 147, it looks like.
Excellent. Sure enough, it is. Okay. So is 147 still on your screen, sir?
Yep.
All right. See if you could pass the spelling test this time.
So it is Normijyn, and then Desierto, Desierto.
All right. And we're going to go back, or I'm sorry, 149, if you could put that up so we can get the correct spelling for Sherlyn Valente.
That will be Sherlyn, and Valente, Valente.
Okay. In addition to their usernames, did you know, were they sometimes referred to by their profession, or at least what they told Mr. Paul their profession was?
Yes.
Please describe.
Miss Valente was referred to as the teacher, and Miss Desierto was the nurse.
Okay. And was one of them also at times referred to as the virgin or a virgin?
Yes, Miss Desierto.
Okay. Did you ever get a chance to speak to these women?
Yes.
Through your investigation? Each
Yes.
of them?
Both of them, yes.
Okay. You didn't fly to the Philippines.
No, we did not.
How did you interview them?
We had assistance with their National Bureau of Investigation. They had an agent that helped us locate and do a recorded video call with them.
And they were, at the time of your interview at least, still residing in the Philippines, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, so we'll go back to 147 that I had started with. And can you please identify 147?
147 is going to be a excerpt from Skype chats between Mr. Paul and Miss Desierto.
And these were taken right from his device,
Correct.
okay? Is this a true and accurate representation of those messages that you reviewed?
Yes.
Move to omit 147, permission to publish.
No objection.
All right, 147 is admitted.
So if you could, sir, begin, we're going to read the entries. It's not too long, but if you could please read who the message is from, the direction, the timestamp, and then the body, please.
All right, I will start with Matthew Pahl, outgoing, August 24th, 2022. It says 8:01 a.m. Look, I just threw out my favorite pair of tennis shoes, specifically made for tennis, made in the USA, and they're very expensive and hard to find. But when I had my accident, I blew out the whole bottom of the shoe from the impact. Can we just continue on?
Yes, please.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, August 24th, 2022, 4:08 p.m. After that, I have to go out tonight for a little bit. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 7:55 p.m. Sitting in truck, just listening to the woods, so quiet. It has an emoji, but I can't exactly tell what that is.
Okay.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:01 p.m. Yes, that's what I'm doing, looking at the woods. You ever get that feeling when you're stuck in the middle, you don't care if you sit there or if you go to the store? Well, that's where I'm at. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:02 p.m.
That's appears to be a duplicate.
Yep,
Okay.
It looks like a duplicate of the previous one.
All right, next one, line 6.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:03 p.m. I'm really worried about something, but I can't tell you through text. It's not about me, though.
Next.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 9:06 p.m. Eating a snack, an emoji, watching my documentary, but I'm still worried. Then there's an Norma Jean Desierto incoming, so this would be a text from Norma Jean Desierto. 8/24/2022, 9:06 p.m. Can you share just a little bit about that, hun? Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, can't text certain things, watching about drug cartel. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/25/2022, 8:15 a.m. But I have to go to store today for things I need, and I'm really worried about somebody in my circle. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/26/2022 at 6:04 a.m. Yes, I feel out watching YouTube, but I woke up with a bad feeling. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/26/2022, 6:05 p.m. I know, but I don't think it's over. Remember, I told you I have a bad feeling. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/26/2022, 9:24 p.m. I really don't know. My mind is going in circles, but I did call my dad. He's kind of worried too. Norma Jean Desierto incoming, 8/26/2022, 9:25 p.m. How many days have you been in that situation, hun? I mean, when you started to worried about that certain matter. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/26/2022, 9:31 p.m. I really don't know. My mind is going in circles, but I did call my dad. He's kind of worried too. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/28/2022 at 7:19 a.m. I have to shave, hun. Something happened, hun. I can't explain in text. Norma Jean Desierto incoming, 8/28/2022, 7:19 a.m. Was it related to the matter you were worried about? Norma Jean Desierto incoming, 8/28/2022 at 7:21 a.m. There was an incoming call from Desierto that was missed. Norma Jean Desierto incoming, 8/28/2022 at 11:21 a.m. There's a 2-hour, 16-minute, 43-second call from Desierto to Mr. Pahl. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 9/1/2022 at 3:22 p.m. Good morning, hun. Outside doing my bike laps, then another workout. Anyway, went online for tickets when I got back for a few, and I'm starting process by giving them my email and getting notices for prices of flights. but I can't sit on my butt for too long. I needed to get out here because it's beautiful. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/1 of 2022, 6:18 p.m. Yeah, probably relax and take a look at these ticket sites again. I wish it could help me. I just have no patience for that. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/1 of 2022 at 7:34 p.m. Silly, sure, I'll listen to anything once. I'm more worried about getting this plane ticket. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/1 of 2022, 8:11 p.m. Other one is called vacay.com or vacay.com. Either one, I'm looking for a one-way ticket from Chicago O'Hare to the Philippines, most likely Manila. Then 2 days before I leave, I will buy a throwaway ticket to go to Thailand or Vietnam. You have to do this if you plan on staying longer than 30 days, but I think you know this. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/1, 2022, 8:15 p.m. Also, the above Skyscanner or kaye.com also have good deals for airline tickets. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/1, 2022 at 9:36 p.m.
Just a second, I'm sorry. Kaye is K-A-Y-A-Y. That's how it's spelled in this, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/1, 2022, 9:36 p.m. Time doesn't really matter, but I think I'm looking for a flight leaving possibly at the end of the month or beginning of next month. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/1 of 2022 at 9:38 p.m. Last time I checked, this month was September. End of this month to beginning of November is my target date to launch. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/3 of 2022, 1:21 a.m. I also found a good flight to schedule out of here at the end of the month before I fell out last night. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/3, 2022, 7:28 a.m. As of last night, before I nod out, I still found flights at the end of the month. One way, relatively reasonable. I see the foot doctor at the end of the next week, so hopefully he'll clear me with no problems. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9, 2022, 2:55 p.m. Call me quick for just 2 minutes. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9, 2022, 2:57 p.m. Okay, because I'm sorry I can't explain this, but I'm going to have to delete your contacts, so just keep it up, and I'll have to get a hold of you, but you can try when you're done. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9, 2022, 2:58 p.m. Does it relate to matter you've been worried? Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9, 2022 at 2:58 p.m. If I have to delete you, I'll write it down. What you have here, Mejin, M-E-J-Y-N. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9, 2022, 2:59 p.m. Hun, you have to say yes or no. I can't play around on the phone now. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9, 2022, 3:38 p.m. Missed call. Norma Jean Desierto, 9/9, 2022, 3:39 p.m. Missed call. So, I'm sorry, those were 2 incoming missed calls to Mr. Pahl. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9, 2022, 3:39 p.m. Sorry. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9, 2022, 3:39 p.m. Can I call now? Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9, 2022, 3:39 p.m. Yes. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9, 2022, 3:47 p.m. There's a 7-minute and 25-second incoming call to Mr. Pahl. Norma Jean Desierto, 9/9, 2022, 3:48 p.m. It says Norma Jean Desierto. It's N-O-R-M-I-J-Y-N, and then Desierto, D-E-S-I-E-R-T-O. Phase 1, B, the number 10, L, the number 7, 2nd Street, Golden Hills Village, Panakin, Davao City.
Can you spell those words,
Yep.
please?
P-A-N-A-K-I-N. C-A-N, and Davao, D-A-V-A-O, City. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022 at 4:27 p.m. Zip code Hun. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9/2022, 4:27 p.m. Okay, it's 8,000, so 8000 Hun. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 4:29 p.m. Just Philippines and that. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9/2022, 4:29 p.m. Davao City, zip code 8,000. And again, that's D-A-V-A-O City. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 8:51 p.m. Made it home for now. And then Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 9:31 p.m. Made it home for now. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 10:47 p.m. Sorry, my dad's here. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/14/2022 at 7:34 a.m. If you don't hear from me because something happens, I'll get with you ASAP. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/14/2022, 7:41 a.m. Are you okay? Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/14/2022 at 8:09 a.m. Yes, for now. I, and praying hands emoji, have faith. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/15/2022 at 6:13 a.m. I'm on my email work. Yes, I have to meet Dad, and we have business and bank appointment. I'll send pic later. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/15/2022 at 2:59 p.m. Driving back from Dad's, got my banking business done for overseas traveling, have one more meeting to finish next week.
Need a drink of water?
I might in a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Detective. In addition to text messages like this, did Mr. Pahl speak with Ms. Desierto on a frequent basis?
Yes.
Like how frequent?
I would say they talked, daily.
Okay. And were their conversations sometimes sexual in nature?
They were.
And were they as if Mr. Pahl were making plans to travel to the Philippines and be with Ms. Desierto?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'd like to put up Exhibit 149. This one might take a little
This is
bit.
going to be of the same nature that we
Yes.
just did, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's 4:19. I think we're going to finish up for the day, folks, okay, rather than start and stop in the middle of it. It's a longer exhibit, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I'm going to excuse you now. And same admonition that I give every night. Don't talk to anybody about the case. Don't look in the media. Don't try to look up anything or anybody, please. And follow Mike's directions about where to be tomorrow. Let me just check with Mackenzie. Okay. All right. I've got something at 8:15, but if you're here at 8:30, ready to go, we should be all set for tomorrow as well. And I'm going to get a sense from the lawyers about where we are in terms of the case. And hopefully I can give you some information about that tomorrow. But we're still going, obviously. Follow Mike's directions and take your notebooks back, please. And thank you very much for your time today, everybody. All right. Very great to see everybody. Ms. Opper, obviously you're going to go through that other exhibit 149 with this witness, correct? Same as we did with this one?
Yeah, and I'm going to try and figure out a way to do it faster because this one's a lot longer, but.
Okay.
Can Detective Plennis get down, Your Honor?
Pardon?
Can he get down?
Yes, you can. I'm sorry, sir. I apologize.
Will you leave him there all night?
I might.
So, yeah, I'll try.
So, okay, that's fine. And yeah, please do see if you can, but it's your case.
Yes, sir.
So, where are we going to go tomorrow? He's got a fair amount more to testify about?
Yes, he does. I think I probably have at least another hour with him on direct. Probably about an hour, I would say.
Okay, and so probably he'll be our morning witness, probably, with cross-examination. I
Well,
presume.
defense counsel has said they don't have as much for him as they did for Detective Fredericks.
Okay, we'll see where we are. Who else is going to be here then for witnesses?
So we have about 4 or 5 shorter witnesses tomorrow, and we have another lengthy detective, Detective Schroeder. We will definitely go into Monday because we have a witness that was gone on a trip this week who's not back until Monday morning, but it's going to time out fine. I think we're on track to finish Monday.
Okay, all right. And I'll let you gentlemen talk to your client and get a better feeling about where you're at, and we can talk about that tomorrow as well. I don't expect to know any certainty, but I don't know. How many witnesses do you think you're going to have?
At least 2, hopefully 3.
Okay, all right. Is there anything else we need to do before we break for the evening from the state's perspective?
So, Judge, Ms. Hopper and I were talking. I was wondering if the court would consider asking Mike if he could inquire with the jurors if any of them have trick or treat tomorrow with their children, and if there's a specific time that they need to leave. I know we obviously are on the court schedule, but if any of them have children and they have obligations, I want to make sure that we're somewhat respectful of their time.
Okay, all right. Anything from the defense?
No, sir, thank you.
Okay, very good. We will do that. We excuse them, they're probably gone already.
I was thinking we could just check in the morning.
We'll check in the morning, all right? And we'll talk. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Have a good night. See
Thank
tomorrow
you.
morning. And
Yeah.
sure, Mackenzie, that I'll text